call me Ishmael, for this is my white whale. Hi, I'm Nick, and this is Classical Studies on Retro Games with Nick. Welcome everybody to the first part of our hopefully full playthrough of The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. I have a long history with this game, in that I've tried time and time again to get into it, and never quite managed to. I am fascinated by it, by its approach to like storytelling and the things you can do and the meaningful choices that you make. And I can understand why when it came out, people were just crazy over it. At the same time, its leveling system is very archaic and very much unclear. It does not tell you what to do or where to go. At least not directly. You know, there's no like objective pointer you can follow. And so it's very immersive, but at the same time, it's very tricky to play. So my hope is to try and be able to finish at least the main quest of the base game in this playthrough series. We're playing by using the OpenMW engine, which sort of, you know, just gives some nice features like upscaling and more resolutions and all of that. And I've installed the basic vanilla patches, but otherwise this is as close to the original game as you would reasonably play it these days. No overhauls, total conversions, like Tamriel rebuilt, nothing like that. This is just plain old vanilla Morrowind for the modern audience. So let's get into it. Each event is preceded by prophecy, but without the hero, there is no event. In the waning years of the Third Era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in the nation's history.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison, first by carriage and now by boat. To the east, to Morrowind. Fear not, for I am watchful. You have been chosen.
Many fall, but one remains.
Wake up. We're here. Why are you shaking? Are you okay? Wake up. Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
We're gonna go with the usual good old games with Nick. Not very, you know, in-universe sounding, but easy to distinguish.
Not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go. Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
Alright, WASD. At least I can sprint with shift.
Get yourself up on deck and let's keep this as civil as possible.
Oh, can I talk to you? Look up the hatch and press space to open it. Space activates objects and people you're looking at.
The sooner you leave, the sooner we can move on.
No, okay. Now willing to talk to me, I guess. Right?
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
So I look into this, and I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go for a red guard. Would that be maybe a female red guard? Yeah, this is a woman that means business. And that's because we're gonna try and go for like, medium armor, athletics, and, just like swords or axes and guard, for our main build. So we're gonna be a, like, physical fighter. Because I've tried so many other things. I've tried dipping my toes in magic and all of that, and I just can't. Like, maybe eventually we'll go down that path too, but I think it's easier for us if we try to play this as a melee fighter. So red guard it is.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
And while we're at it, let me change a couple of things in terms of the audio. Lower the effects. Improve the dialogue. And we're just scripts, video. Let me add the window border, because that way I can move it to a slightly different spot. Still not captured by the thing, so we're still good. But that gives me a little bit more flexibility with my OBS window. Alright. Cool. Oh, actually, no, there's one more thing. Can I make sprint on toggle? Yeah, I don't want to play with a controller. Menu transparency, menu help delay. Difficulty is set to -1. You know what? Let's try difficulty to 0. That was probably from the last time I tried the playthrough. And to be fair, I went farther than I ever did. But yeah, let's try to do that. All right.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Fill the form out yourself. Start adventure. You want to be specialized in combat. Fix your ability to dodge and hit targets in melee as well as your maximum fatigue. Yeah. Yeah, let's keep these two as the major ones. We don't really want both armors as major skills. We can only wear one armor at a time. So let's swap that for block. Enchant uses intelligence, so that seems like a bad call, so let's do that. We have too many minor and major skills. Let me actually use a long blade. Or a short blade. Well, I guess short blade is stealth. Then definitely a long blade. And switch the axe to the minor skills. And then swap athletics for whatever we had on that slot. So that's good, right? We have an armor. Yeah, because light is stealth. Yeah. Actually, tell you what. Let me mute the game for a second. And I'm gonna go and double check what the suggested skills are for like a melee build, because I want to do this and not have to like play it for like 10 hours and be like, this is not working at all, and we gotta restart. So let me check it and I'll be right back. Alright, so reading up on it, there's just a couple of changes I want to make. I'm gonna remove Spear and replace it with Restoration, which, granted, is a magic thing, but it makes sense to have Restoration as a support skill if you're a fighter. And the other thing, let's swap. I'm kind of going back and forth. I think I'm gonna swap Heavy and Medium. It's probably stupid to have both of them on. So, oh, and the other thing was to maybe add some Speechcraft or Mercantile. Which you would improve by selling things or buying things. I feel like we're specializing in maybe a few too many things. We already have a blade. Let's skip the axe. And replace that with Mercantile. Yeah, Mercantile. Alright, I think I'm mostly happy with this. The reason why we have Athletics up is because just running over and over will level us up. So, the way that leveling in Morrowind works, after having dicked around for like 15 hours with a character last time that I played this years ago, is that these are the only ones that actually matter for leveling. Like, if you level these up, that's when you're gonna get extra levels. The other thing I read about is that Morrowind is a very pay-to-train kind of game. So by the end of the game, we can probably be more or less whatever we want, but we're gonna have to like pay to train the things that we don't currently have. Maybe the ones that we have, if they're a little low, we can pay to train to raise them. Alright. I don't know about the two armors. I'm overthinking this. Let's just go with it.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
So I think here we probably want the lady. Why are they not specifying what these do? What?
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
No, in fact, it's not. I wanna change my sign. Tower key is nice because it lets us locksmith stuff. Oh, that's one thing. I think lockpicking we'll just have to give up on. At least as a major skill. So the lady just increases our endurance and our personality. That seems good. The ritual is more of a paladin thing, it looks like. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for the lady because extra endurance means more health and more stamina. So let's go with that. I think we're happy with this. So our major skills are athletics, armor, heavy armor, block, long blade. Minor skills are blunt weapon, mercantile, restoration, enchant, medium armor. We also have some skill with axes and spears, and then all the magic is like 5. Speechcraft, all of this is 5, and we're gonna have to like work on it. But I think we're happy with this. We have now a stats menu where you can always view your information. Right-clicking allows you to view your menus. When you're done with them, right-click
Show
again to
your
close
papers
them.
to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Right. Read your papers about pressing space to look at them. For release by Emperor Uriel Septim VII's decree to the district of Vvardenfell in the province of Morrowind. And then it's our information. Signed, Sakushi Sergala, agent of the Seyda Neen Imperial Census and Excise, 16th of last seed, 3rd era, 427. This is our inventory. We have no gold, but he could. So most NPCs can train us into something, and what you see on the right is the cost for that. Okay. Can't talk to this guy.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celis Gravius.
You should learn how to combat. How to do combat. Okay, that makes more sense. Pick up the dagger on the table, activating it with space. And drop it in your inventory. Press F to pull out the weapon. Hold and release the left mouse to hit. The harder you swing, the more damage it does, but the more fatigue you will drain. Briskar, don't think I've forgotten our wager. I want this dagger sharp as a scamp's claw by morning. Gansila. Take some bread. And some crab meat. So this is our ability to carry stuff. It's pretty high at this time. The Firmament by Fulka. The stars of Tamriel are divided into 13 constellations. 3 of them are the major constellations, known as the Guardians. These are the Warrior, the Mage, and the Thief. Each of the Guardians protects its 3 charges from the 13th constellation, the Serpent. When the sun rises near one of the constellations, it is the constellation season. Each constellation has a season of approximately 1 month. The Serpent has no season, for it moves about in the heavens, usually threatening one of the other constellations. Do we wanna... The lady is one of the warrior's charges and her season is Heartfire. Those born under its sign of the lady are kind and tolerant. Feels like all of this would have been nicer to get before we picked our sign. We don't have a lot picked. Yeah. Oh, actually, this is coin, right? Yeah. I'll take the gold. By the way, I'm not excluding potentially adding some quality of life mods as our playthrough goes on, if we can and it doesn't break anything. We have a map menu. It shows the place we are and the direction we're facing. Can I enlarge the minimap? I know I can enlarge the minimap, I just don't know how. But this is the island of Morrowind. Ring of Healing. I'll leave the gold. We're gonna have a magic menu. R to read the active magic, then click to cast. So it's R versus F. Okay, we should now talk.
Your papers, please.
First, let me take your identification papers. Thank you. Word of your arrival only reached me yesterday. I am Celis Gravius, but my background is not important. I'm here to welcome you to Morrowind. Background. He's a knight errant of the Imperial Legion. Morrowind. Yes, you're in Morrowind. I don't know why you're here, or why you were released from prison and shipped here. But your authorization comes directly from Emperor Uriel Septim VII himself, and I don't need to know any more than that. When you leave this office, you're free. But before you go, I have instruction on your duties. Instructions from the Emperor, so pay close attention. Uriel Septim? Yes, Uriel Septim is still the Emperor. According to my instructions, he personally authorized your release from prison and your delivery here. It's all very mysterious, but that's the way the Empire works. Silence, secrecy. Let not the left hand know what the right hand is doing. The Empire? Yes, of course this is the Empire. This is Vvardenfell district of the province of Morrowind, and Morrowind has been part of the Empire for over 400 years. The current Emperor is Uriel Septim, 24th of the Septim line. You haven't been in prison that long, have you? Nothing wrong with your head, is there? The men said you were acting a little strange when they brought you in from the ship. Duties. The package came with the news of your arrival. You're to take it to Caius Casadus in the town of Balmora. Get to the South Wall Corner Club and ask for Caius Casadus. They'll know where to find him. Serve him as you would serve the Emperor himself. I also have a letter for you and a dispersal to your name. We got 87 gold, the package for Caius, and the directions to Caius added to our inventory. My trade. I am a knight errant of the Order of Ebonheart and an Imperial emissary attached to the Census and Excise office here in Seyda Neen. I'm proud to be an Imperial. Through our allegiance and rule of law, we've brought peace and civilization to the province of Tamriel. Balmora. Balmora is north of Seyda Neen. The road passes Pelagiad village and Fort Pelagiad, crosses a deep ravine, passes Fort Moonmouth, and turns west across the Odai River and into Balmora. The South Wall Corner Club is in southeast Balmora on the east side of the river. For more detailed direction, talk to a lone scout in Ariel's trade house here in Seyda Neen. But take my advice, you're new here. Take the Silt Strider to Balmora. Fast, cheap, safe. Cross the bridge and head east. Can't miss it. So, this is how this game works. Let me say goodbye to him for a second. If we open our journal, this is what our journal says. And then you click Balmora, and it tells you how to go there. If you open the map, It tells you roughly where Balmora is, but getting from here to there, good luck. So you really have to pay attention to what people tell you. Use your journal. You can look at things in terms of quests. You can look at things in terms of topics, and then topics by letter. For example, duties. Yeah, that's what this journal is. This game is. Alright, let's finish seeing what he has to say. What about Kairos Casadas? Saddlewalk Corner Club. Silt Strider. Silt Striders carry passengers and cargo between settlements in Vvardenfell. Fares depend on distance to be traveled. Silt Striders are giant insects. The compartment for passengers and cargo is hollowed from the creature's shell. The driver directs the beast by directly manipulating exposed organs and tissues. Silt Striders travel between Aldrune, Balmora, Seyda Neen, Suran, Gnesis, Molagmar, Margan, and North Landing near Vivek. And then what you can do here is do a persuasion check, but we have very low speechcraft, so we should not do that. To try and increase how much they like you, and how much they're willing to show you. Press J to use your journal and review what you've been told. You should probably check out Ariel's trade house up on the left. You're on your own now. Good luck. The real Morrowind starts right now. Fargoth. Are you the one that the boat dropped off? Odd to see a boat arrive at this time of day. Hope the Imperials treated you okay. I swear they took my ring. I swear one of the guards has it. I had it last week before their weekly Let's Shake Down Fargoth ritual. An engraved healing ring, family heirloom of mine. You haven't seen it, have you? Sorry, I'm thinking. No, sorry, no ring. We're gonna hold on to it until we can cast restoration on ourselves, I think. Little advice. Some rough customers come into town now and then for supplies. I think they might be smugglers and bandits holed up locally. Be doing a public service to clean them up and might find yourself some nice loot in the bargain. Secret. Daedra. You know what they are, right? Well, Daedric shrines are where Daedric cults worship Daedra. Bad people who summon bad Daedra. Stay away from them. Why? Because Daedra are nasty, and the folks that worship them are even nastier. He's a commoner. I do whatever needs doing. Cooking, cleaning, building, baking, making, breaking. And by your accent, I can tell you are an outlander. Since you're new to these parts, perhaps you'd like me to share a little local lore. Get food and sundries from Ariel's trade house. That's also where you'll find anyone who offers training. Not much else in the way of services in this damp little squat. The Aldmert Ariel runs Ariel's trade house. Sakushi Sergal is the chief agent of the Census and Excise Office. Not much here. Ariel's trade house, the Census and Excise Offices, that's the Coast Guard too, and the Lighthouse. And that's it. Still Strider service goes to Vivek, Balmora, Gnesis, and Suran. The road goes north past Pelagiad to Balmora, and east to Vivek, and southeast to Ebonheart. Rumors. I heard there has been some trouble up at Fort Frostmoth. Never heard of it? It's on an island called Solstheim, northward of Vvardenfell. Solstheim. That's the frozen island up to the north, right? Sounds awful to me. If you're looking to get there, you might check for transportation and food. That's one of the DLCs.
Go ahead.
The Blood Moon one.
You want something, friend?
Outlander, what do you want?
I've heard the local tax collector, Processus Vitellius, is missing. No surprise, really. Wasn't well liked around here. You're bitter green, Outlander. Might as well wear a sign, new in town. Word of advice? Buy a little goodwill. As if you drakes gain a friend. Folks will loosen up if you spread a little of the Emperor's gold around. Talk to everyone. Talk is cheap. Ask questions. If you don't ask, you never learn. Oh, okay, so this is how you can try to persuade people.
I'm listening.
Okay.
You want something, friend?
Our civilization has brought peace and prosperity to all of Tamriel. We place our faith in hard work, education, and discipline. We prefer free trade and diplomacy, but are not ashamed to use force. We have garrisons at Fort Pelagiad in Pelagiad, Hawkmoth Fort in Ebonheart, Fort Moonmoth in Balmora, Fort Buckmoth in Aldrune, and Fort Darius in Nisus. Were you looking to join the Imperial Legion? All the garrisons are presently at full strength, except perhaps the Death Sheet Legion at Fort Darius in the West Gash near the village of Nisus. If you're interested, you'll have to talk to General Darius there. Alright.
Where's that slave? Here not long ago.
Well, hello, Gamesputnik. I'm Telvize Othralin. This is Seyda Neen, swamp fever capital of the world. I suppose you're wondering what's going on here. I can tell you where the services are. There aren't many. And I can tell you the latest rumors unless you already heard them. My cousin claimed he saw a city in the water near Narmuk. He's a drunkard, though, and spends too much time in the sun. Little advice. You'll be looking for better armor and a decent weapon. Let me make a suggestion. A lot of people out there are wearing very nice armor and carrying very nice weapons. You don't want to go taking those things from an honest citizen because you end up doing hard labor. But if you happen to find some outlaws wearing nice armor and carrying nice weapons, well, the bailiffs don't mind at all if you knock them over the head and take their stuff. Buy from merchants and traders who like you. You get better prices. Members of your own factions usually like you best.
That's it. She's gone too far. I'll see her disgraced before the council. Yes.
Ariel. Welcome to Ariel's Trade House. I'm Ariel, publican and proprietor. Don't take what doesn't belong to you. You're a new face here. If you want to buy from me, you have to barter. If you want a little advice, free to new customers, just ask. Would you like to hear about our most popular potions or our most popular scrolls? Do you have a long sword? Why is it marked red? Actually, you know what? Cancel. What are the quick load, quick save controls? Quick save. Oh, this is because it's a controller. Quick save, F5, quick load, F8. Alright. Try bartering again. I'm gonna sell you my dagger. Do you also have a shield? Yeah, let me get a shield and a broadsword. That's about as much money as I have to buy things. Yeah. I guess I could afford a gauntlet. So that's at least something. But that's probably gonna come when the time comes. Let's do that. Alright. If you want to live a ripe old age, buy a weapon and as much armor as you can wear and still run from trouble. Buy a spell or two and practice your skills. Don't practice on citizens. We call that foul murder and we don't like it. But you can kill smugglers and bandits and other outlaws all you like. Outlaws have no rights. Plenty of adventurers make a living from killing and looting outlaws. But smuggler scum done it Adamasartus, for example, the cave down near the Silstrider secret platform. Practice on creatures and outlaws, and anyone who attacks you first. When in doubt, run away. And if you attack a citizen by accident, don't kill him. Turn yourself in to a guard, pay your fine, and clear your name, or people will treat you like an outlaw. Rumors. I hear that Riskar upstairs is having some financial troubles. Can't seem to win a wager these days. Let's make sure to equip all the stuff we just got. Alright, I decided not to buy the...
May the wind be on your back.
You look like a friend, Outlander. Perhaps I can be your friend. I'd like you to help me recover some gold. That's right. See, I had a run of luck playing 9 holes and lost a bit of money. Normally I'd be fine. We can usually keep some gold in our pockets just from the money the locals pay us for protection. But I know some of them are holding out on me, especially the little fetcher Fargoth. He's come up light the past couple of weeks when I've shaken him down. I know he's stashing it somewhere. I'd like you to find Fargoth's hiding place. I know the little fetcher's got one somewhere in town, just not sure where yet. I've already gone through his whole house, so I know he's not hiding in there. I'd like you to find out where he's stashing his gold. If you can, I'll give you a share of the wealth. Are you up for it? Yeah, I'll do it. I'm not sure where he goes, but I know he wanders around town at night. Watch his movements. The best vantage point is on top of the lighthouse side of town. This will give you a nice view of all of Seyda Neen. If you keep an eye on where he goes, I'm sure you'll be able to figure out where he's hiding that gold. Alright.
On your way.
Rafflot the Braggart. Well, hello, Games with Nick. I'm Rafflot the Braggart. This is Seyda Neen, Swamp Fever capital of the world. Okay, blah blah blah. Rumors. A friend of mine says you have to visit the House of the Earthly Delights in Saran. He says, you will get slaughtered if you start acting like a warrior. Always sneak up to your target and take advantage of your stealth. Even a dagger is effective if used in the right way at the right time. Always carry a jug of Sujama with you. That burst of strength and the abilities to penetrate armor and deal serious damage will give you the one-time punch to face an opponent you normally can't handle. Morrowind is the northeast province of the Tamrielic Empire, bounded on the north and east by the ocean, and on the west by Skyrim, on the southwest by Cyrodiil, also known as the Imperial Province, and on the south by Black Marsh, known as Argonia. Most visitors from the Empire make landfall at the port of Seyda Neen. Siltstriders, yep, nothing new here. Vvardenfell. Only recently opened to settlement and trade, most of Vvardenfell population is confined to the relatively hospitable west and southwest coast, centered around the ancient city of Vivek and the old Great House district centers at Balmora, Aldrune, and Sadrith Mora. He's a scout. I know places, people, plants, paths, wind, and weather. I serve as guide for traders and travelers and work as advanced guard and pathfinder for expeditions. I know the geography of Vvardenfell and the various geographic regions. My best defense is stealth, sneaking past trouble, but I can fight bow or blade in various armor styles when the job requires it. Vvardenfell has 9 regions, each with their own plants and terrain. They're called the Ascadian Isle, the Ashlands, Azores Coast, the Bitter Coast, the Grazelands, Molag Abur, Red Mountain, West Gash, and Sheogorod. The salt marshes and hot swamps of the Bitter Coast are uninhabited, with only the settlements found at the good harbors of Narmak, Tlaoad, and Seyda Neen. Sheogorod is largely hostile and uninhabited, with 2 small villages at Redina, Redania. Old Redania in Vvardenfell. Narmak is a tiny fishing village on the Bitter Coasts. Cloud is a fishing village near Vvardenfell. A rough track along the River Odai connects Slahod with the town of Balmora.
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
A real straight house, word of Seyda Neen. Whereas at the general sessions of the peace held for the district of House Hlau at the town of Balmora on the 16th day of first seed in the year of the reign of the sovereign king Hlau Athin Lethan, by the grace of all gods, king of Morrowind, duke of Mournhold and Hlau province, defender of the people and the law, loyal servant of the empire, etc., etc., etc. A reel of the port of Seyda Neen aforesaid hath entered into recognizance with sureties before us his majesty's magistrates of peace within the said district whose names are here underwritten. We therefore, his majesty said magistrate, have hereby licensed and allowed the said Ariel to keep a common trade house or corner club in the house wherein he now dwelleth in the port of Seyda Neen aforesaid for 3 full years from henceforth next ensuing, or till such other time as shall be by us or some other of fellow magistrates thereunto appointed. Provided that if the said Ariel does not from time to time during that time well and truly observe the articles hereafter mentioned, then this license shall be presently cease and be utterly void. Shall not suffer any stranger to lodge or stay in or about his house above 1 day and 1 night without making the same known forthwith to the next bailiff. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. This is a straight up contract. It's funny. Elone. You need directions. Pelagiad is a newly chartered imperial village on the road north from Vivec to Balmora, right on the western edge of the Ascadian Isle regions. The village is right outside the Imperial Legion garrison at Fort Pelagiad. The houses and shops are built in the Western Imperial style, and Pelagiad looks more like a village in the Western Empire than a Morrowind settlement. Balmora is the district seat of House Hlalu, and the largest settlement in Vvardenfell after Vivec city. Good roads lead north from here to Balmora, passing through Fort Pelagiad and Pelagiad. I cannot make up my mind. Is it Pelagiad or Pelagiad? Well, we'll figure it out, and I apologize for the double reading, but nothing is pronounced, so it's kind of hard to tell. From Balmora, roads lead north to Aldruin through the town of Caldera. Maybe I'd better write down the directions to Balmora for you. It's a long walk and a little confusing. Oh, thank you. Caldera is a recently chartered imperial town and mining corporation north of Balmora on the road to Aldruin. The Caldera Mining Company has been granted an imperial monopoly to remove raw ebony from the rich deposits there. Caldera is a new town recently built in the Western Imperial style, and most of the citizens are outlanders and new colonists. The Inner Sea are the waters between mainland Morrowind and Vvardenfell Island. Pelagiad is the next town up the road. Cross the bridge out of town and just stay on the road. From Pelagiad, take the road north to Balmora and Caldera, or east to Ebonheart and Vivec. If you have the cash or are in a hurry, or are afraid of getting lost, take the Salt Strider to Balmora or Vivec. Speak to Darvame Hleran at the Salt Strider landing across the bridge and set along the shore. And if you plan to travel widely, get a copy of Guide or Vvardenfell from Arile. It's got maps. Oh, that actually could be useful. Vivec City is south on the road from Pelagiad. Vivec is the largest settlement in Vvardenfell and one of the largest cities in the east. Built on Novine Bay, completely surrounded by water, the city itself is a group of giant town-sized buildings called cantons. The High Fane and the Palace of Vivec are visited by hundreds of tourists and pilgrims daily. Outlanders mostly confine themselves to the foreign canton, where natives live, work, and shop in the great house compounds and residential cantons. Ebonheart. Ebonheart is south on the road from Pelagiad, built on the western shore of the water-founded city of Vivek. Ebonheart is the seat of imperial government for Vvardenfell district and a busy center of maritime trade. Castle Ebonheart is the home of Duke Vedamdren, the district's ruler and the emperor's representative. Also located at the Castle Ebonheart are the Vvardenfell District Council Chambers and the Hawkmoth Legion Garrison. The East Empire Company has its headquarters in Ebonheart. Some neglected ancestral tombs around here. Locals don't like it, but you can find some nice bits. Ghosts and ancestral spirit guardians aren't dangerous. How do you recognize the Daedric Shrine? Well, they've got long, funny names, like Ashur Bibi or Zainkirias. Some are well-known sites, like Al Sotha and Balfell. And stone and architecture is unmistakable. Big, dark, gray-red stone ruins, funny angles, funny markings and patterns on the stone. Weird oval, crooked doors, and inside, all funny angles. Vvardenfell District is one of 6 administrative districts of the Imperial Province of Morrowind. Vvardenfell District consists of the island of Vvardenfell with its great house and imperial settlements, and the city of Vivek, surrounded by the inland sea and dominated by the titanic volcano Red Mountain and its associated ash wasteland. Except for the settled southwest, Vvardenfell is covered by hostile desert wastes, arid grassland, and volcanic badlands, and thinly populated by the nomadic Ashlander tribes. Okay. Yeah, let me go get that map book downstairs if I have enough money.
Yes?
I offer the best values in town.
Where are your books? Alright. Seyda Neen, Balmora, Aldrune, Molagmar, Vivek. Morrowind is the northeasternmost province of Tamrielic Empire, bounded on the north and east by the Sea of Ghost, on the west by Skyrim, and on the southwest by Cyrodiil, also known as the Imperial Province, and on the south by Black Marsh, also known as Argonia. Vvardenfell District encompasses Vvardenfell Island, the great landmass dominated by the giant volcano Red Mountain, and cut off from mainland Morrowind by the surrounding inner sea. Only recently open to settlement and trade, most of the island population is confined to the relatively hospitable west and southwest coast, centered on the ancient city of Vivek and the Old Great House district centers at Balmora, Aldrune, and Sadik Mora. Okay, blah blah blah, we already had this. Al Sotha is a splendid Daedric ruin within inside of Vivek City. The exotic and picturesque, it is a dangerous site haunted by old magics, dark cultists, and their Daedric summonings, and not recommended for sightseers. Surrounded is an agricultural village in the northeast corner of the fertile Ascadian Isle regions. Two popular pilgrimage sites are nearby, the fields of Komu and the shrine of Molag Bal. The Ashlands are the dry, inhospitable wastelands surrounding the lower slopes of the Red Mountain. The Ashlands extend to the Sea of Ghost in the north and elsewhere from a wide margin between the blighted Red Mountain region and other geographic regions. The village of Margan is the only sizable permanent Ashland settlement. Aldrune, the district seat of House Redoran, is on the margin of the region. Ashlanders hunt for game here, and their herds find sparse grazing. It rains rarely and suffers frequent ash storms. The Ashlander Urshilaku tribe is a permanent settlement at Urshilaku Camp in the Ashland region north of Morgan village. Azura's Coast. The rugged coast and islands of north and eastern Vvardenfell are called Azura's Coast. The region is rocky, infertile, and largely uninhabited, except for the outpost at Molagmar, the Tilvani settlements at Sadit Mora, the wizard towers at Telarun, Telmor, and Tel Branora, and Ahaimuza camp and the remote fishing villages of Aldredania and Dragonfell on the north coast. There are no roads, most travel is by boat. Despite the rocky terrain, a variety of plants thrive on the regular rainfall. Sadrith Mora is the district seat of House Telvanni and home of the Telvanni Council. The only one Telvanni councillor actually lives in Sadrith Mora. Sadrith Mora is an island settlement and accessible only by sea and teleportation. The town is large with many services, but is only open to Telvanni retainers. Outsiders must confine themselves to the gateway in. Tel Branora is a tower and seat of the eccentric Telvanni wizard named Mistress Therata. The tower and its tiny village are located on a rocky promontory at the southeasternmost tip of Azura's coast. Tel Fear is the Telvanni's tower of Sorcerer Lord Divat Fear. Beneath the tower is the Corpusarium, a refuge prison where the deranged and distorted victims of the deadly corpus disease are housed and tended. Telarun is the Telvanni tower of Archmagister Gothran, Telvanni Sorcerer Lord and head of the Telvanni Council. The associated settlement is a sizable village and the site of the Festival Slave Market, the largest slave market of Vvardenfell. Telmor is the Telvanni tower of Mistress Dratha, an ancient wizard of the Telvanni Council. The small settlement includes a few craftsfolk and a trade house. Telvos is the tower of a Telvanni wizard and council member Master Ryan. Telvos is a peculiar blend of Telvanni and Western architectural style and is close to Voss village. Balfell is the City of Stone, an ancient First Era ruin in the southeastern island and promontories of Azura's coast. The site has a nasty reputation and several Telvanni wizards currently have competing camps of hirelings and adventurers exploring and looting there. Legend says that Balfell was built on the site of an ancient Daedric worship center. The Ashlander Aimuza tribe is a permanent settlement in the Aimuza camp on a rocky promontory at the northeastern tip of the Vvardenfell mainland in the Azura's Coast region. Bitter Coast, also called the Smuggler's Coast, the region's secluded coves and islands provide refuge for criminal trade, and the frequent rain and fog hides small boats from excise cutters. The piercing light of the Grand Fairhouse at the mouth of the harbor at the port of village of Seyda Neen is a beacon to mariners throughout the inner sea. Most visitors from the Empire make landfall at the port of Seyda Neen, where they are processed by the Imperial Census and Excise Commission and agents of the Coast Guard Station. The regular rain and dark soils of the Graze lands produce the rich grazing for Ashlander herds that give the region its name. The region lies in the northeast of Vvardenfell, sandwiched between the Ashlands and Azura's coast. Permanent settlements include Voss village and towers of Telvos and Telfir. The Ashlanders of Zainab camp move their herds across the plains in search of fresh grazing. There are no roads or tracks, but travel is easy across the open plains. Located inland in the southeast of Vvardenfell, Molagamor is an uninhabited wasteland of rocky hills, steep-sided ravines, lava pools, and barren ash pavements. Pathfinding and travel is extremely difficult in this trackless wilderness and is complicated by frequent ash storms. The Ashlander of Arabenimson camp hunt game there, but few others venture into this region. The worst part of Molagamor, called the Great Scathes, is considered impassable even by the Ashlanders. Red Mountain. The dominant feature of Vvardenfell, Red Mountain is a vast volcano in the center of Vvardenfell. The outer slopes are steep and rugged, and the crater is deep and dotted with surface lava. The Ghost Fence, a magical barrier which blocks travel as well as seals in the harmful disease-laden weather called Blight, rings the volcano's outer slopes and is broken only at Ghost Gate. Within the Ghost Fence, rain never falls and the sun never shines. The only weather is red and dead ash blight. Ghost Gate is the gate citadel of the Ghost Fence Ordinator and buoyant armature garrisons. Ghost Gate sits astride the only gap through which the monstrous host of Dagath Ur might emerge from Red Mountain to threaten the rest of Morrowind. The Ghost Fence itself is a colossal magical artifact that completely encircles Red Mountain and prevents the Blight from spilling its corruption across the rest of Vvardenfell. The western highlands of Vvardenfell are called the West Gash. The region extends from the Sea of Ghosts on the northwest coast to the inland town of Balmora, where the region is sandwiched between the Bitter Coast and the Ashlands. The trading village of Mises is north of Aldruin, and the fishing villages of Aldvelothi and Cool lie on the north coast. The town of Caldera lies near Balmora. The herds of the Ashlanders of Urshilaku camp graze on the sparse but hardy highland vegetation. Then Sheogorod is an island. Vvardenfell. Alright, that tells me something about the setup we're dealing with. Actually, one more thing. Spells are too expensive. Alright.
You may speak.
Most Irelanders stick close to the Imperial Guilds and Legions, but you might consider service in one of the Dunmer Great Houses. They're really fond of Outlanders, and you have to look around hard for a patron. Someone will speak for you, help you advance to the higher ranks. But the Great Houses are where the real opportunities are. House Hulalu and House Redoran are pretty reasonable. House Telvanni, the Wizard House, they're another story. Something about Daedra. He's a bard. How about you? Did you hear that some fool lost Mentor's ring in a tomb along the Bitter Coast, or so they say? Slavery is legal here. Foul murder is legal, but if he strikes the first blow, you're in the clear. A verbal attack is illegal, just like an unprovoked physical attack. Folks are touchy about personal honor. Watch your tongue or you'll get called on to a duel. He's a battle mage.
Yes, Redguard?
Alright.
May the wind be on your back.
That was a lot of talking, so let's try to, Oh, you can pin it, okay. This is like Windows. Yeah, so let me widen that a little bit. Get some mushrooms.
Outlander.
If you're thinking of traveling up country near Sheogorod or out Mulligamer Way or inside the Ghost Fence, you need to know about Corpus. It's a disease that turns normal creatures into beasts. Turns men into twisted, mad lumps of flesh, superhumanly strong and full of hatred. You get Corpus from fighting with diseased creatures. It's hard to get Corpus, but hard to get rid of it. In fact, I hear there is no cure. Alright, so E is jump.
Yes, Outlander?
Where to start? Probably in Balmora. That's the House Hlulalu district seat. They've got a Fighters Guild and a Mage Guild there in the Legion Fort, though I don't know if they're recruiting. They have all the services you need. Trainers, smiths, outfitters, and if you join a guild and work your way up, the discounts and perks are worthwhile. More of these mushrooms. We almost got into combat with someone. Oh, that's a good question. How do I block? Always run as caps lock when I need to actually activate that. Sneak with control. Auto run with Q. Rest with T. Okay, so I guess I don't really have to block. Like, there's no actual block button. Oh, there's a crab. Hey! Going well. Ah, this is the problem, though. Yeah, let's try finding Fargoth's house. So we can keep an eye on it.
You want something, friend?
Uh-huh. Just head to the Sill Strider, tell Darvami Clara I sent you.
I suppose I could spare a moment or two.
It's right over there near the Sill Strider Fort. Yet those guards, look at them, just strutting around. Someone must have paid them to ignore the smuggling going on there. No, why not? Let's go check out this, it's like, oh, that's Fargoth's house, okay. Should be a cave right next to the Silt Strider. I assume that's the cave. Where's the athletics? 16% on the way to a level up. make a save. Now here's the thing, I have a strong feeling we're gonna get into here.
Now you die!
So that yellow bar that you see in the bottom left, that's the enemy's life. Take this, I'll take the slave key. Just have light armor though, so not for me. Ugh. Magic. Yes.
You will die!
Ah, damn it. No way not to aggro. Alright. Yeah, you got nothing. Let me save here, but we might need to get out and rest. Do you have the key to these bracelets? Will you let me go free? Yes. Yes! But Badargo is free. You're a good friend to Badargo.
May you walk on warm sands.
Go free.
Master was right to discipline us. We are foolish.
This is an honor for me.
Oh, it's heavy armor, but it does drain magicka. Guess I can go and sell them. Get some money, get better equipment, come back. Oh, actually, I do have some food, right? I have... Bread has no effect on me. Okay. Crab meat has no effect on me. I don't think I can just, like, activate a fire, so...
What happened to you? A healer can tend your wounds.
Was fighting slavers, lady. That's what happened to me. Bruh.
I offer the best
Outlander,
values in town.
what do you want?
What's a girl gotta do to get some attention out here?
You may speak.
You want something, friend?
Oh, I could place to nap. That's what I would like.
What is...
Well, where did I put that?
Oh, I forgot.
Anytime now.
Oh, also that's not... I used the wrong thing. Alright, let's get back into that cave. Also, the power we got is really speeding us up, damn. Alright. Light armor. Take these and sell them. Take a lockpick and a probe. Don't care for the spear. Ah, free shield. Alright. Let's grab everything we can and sell it. Like, there's no reason to... Oh, moon sugar, that's... Pretty sure these are drugs. Okay, let me quickly Google that. Morrowind. Where to sell moon sugar. Alchemists or Khajiit? Alright. No, it's not the crate I want, it's the gold. Right? Just take... Okay, take all. Shirt, pants. That is actual drug. I guess moon sugar is just an ingredient. Any Khajiit that deals in alchemical items. There's a couple of people in Balmora. Alright. This will take because it's... Once we find a person to buy it, it's worth quite a lot. Why not? Why not? Why not? Actually, let's try out the spear. And sell it, worst case scenario. Combat in Morrowind feels bad. Like, there's just no way around it. Oh, it does more damage. And where's the... Okay, yeah. Rusted chest with some gold. Soul gem. Ah, finally! Some heavy armor. Alright, and I think that actually clears this particular little cave. Because we've gone up that way. Yeah, yep. Let's head back to town. So most of this random garbage grabbed.
Speak freely, friend.
Nobody's going to hold your hand in the Legion. In the Imperial cults, they just test your faith and your shoe leather. But here, if your superior gives you orders and you find you're out of your depth, you're supposed to be smart enough to be patient, get some training experience and new equipment, and try again later when you're better prepared. Alright. Hey, lady. Altmare, or like sort of the High Elves. She's just like, hey, the Thieves Guild exists, kind of thing. It's good to know. Barter.
I offer the best values in
Outlander?
town.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I really don't want to buy that moon sugar or that skooma.
Yes?
So what we're gonna do... Wait, actually, can I just drop it on the ground? Let's try with one moon sugar. Yeah, I can just drop it on the ground. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in, drop all the bad items, sell everything else, and then grab the bad items again. Use me.
Go ahead.
And where's this skooma here?
I offer the best values in town.
Barter. Grab all of these, grab this, yep. Honestly, all of the alchemy things at this time, too. I don't really know what to do with them anyway. Soul gem I'll keep. Restore health 20 to 80 points per second on oneself. Yeah, let's try buying this. That was most of the money that we made, in fact a lot of it. But oh, it's only has a 23% chance of actually working. Fuck. Yeah, no, I gotta reload. That's just a giant fucking waste of money. You're welcome.
Walk on warm sands.
You're welcome.
We work hard for you. Ease your...
You're welcome.
This is an honor for me.
Your ring is absolutely useless, bro. Alright, let's adrenaline rush.
Now you die!
Let's take all she has. Like, literally. Need to be less, less careful. Let's just literally grab everything we can, sell it to people. Oh shit! Little trap gold. Yeah, there's good stuff in here. You get a brace or two. Baldrun. In bone meal. Is it just counted like random or something? I wonder. All. Take all. Back to sell it, this time being a little bit more careful about saving before so we don't waste our money on a spell that we cannot actually cast. Instead, let's maybe get some armor. That would be nice. Wait, this is our run speed? I guess we're pretty heavy. But...
How interesting. A tourist.
Alright, before we start selling stuff, let's see what we have. First of all, I'm gonna fucking sell that ring. So right now we have 4, 12, 2, 12, 2, 12. Long blade. Our maces, blunt weapons are pretty effective. No, let's keep the long blade equipped. But this one I will not sell, I think, just in case. Light armor can just go. Common pants, they can all go. Ring robe, shirt. Potions we would keep, I think. Same with the scrolls. Everything else can go. Though we do need to drop the moon sugar and the skooma on the ground. Alright, so there you go. Light. Common garbage. Let's give the potions. And then sell all of the alchemy. Oh. Let's keep going. And pillows and everything else. Alright, now let's buy. Oh, the Iron Saber actually looks interesting too. Mostly because it does better, like, short damage. Also, it's not that clear to me what causes a thrust versus a chop versus a slash. They never explained it to me if there is a difference. Oh yeah, let me get a saber. And then Iron Cuirass and Iron Greaves and Iron Helmet. And I think that's all we can really do. I buy also all of the restore health potions for a pinch. Alright, we're broke again, but we are better equipped.
I offer the best values in town.
Go find that crab. Whoa. Oh, there's a fish. Yeah, that's right. Tremble before me. Alright. I think that's enough dicking around here in Seyda Neen. Let's make our way to Balmora. Oh, actually no, first let me go to Fargoth and return his ring, because his ring is just garbage. Ring! Yeah, here, take it! Apparently, Ariel is gonna be happy to see us now.
Greetings and salutations!
Means we're probably gotten better prices, but... Oh. My bad. Is it not auto-saving? I thought I had auto-saves enabled. Oh, on rest. Okay. I was like, oh, don't mind if I do. And then I was just like, oops.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Hey Fargoth, here's your ring. Oh. Working on those skills. We need to bargain more to develop our mercantile. Wow. Have you noticed for all its proclamations about protecting the rights of property and preserving law and order, the Imperial Legion does little enough to capture and persecute abolitionists? It's a bit hypocritical, don't you think? I do not like you.
Yes, Outlander?
Oh, it's a locked chest. Let's not dick with it. Ooh, we got unarmored to levels to 6. Big change. The Wraith's Wedding Dowry by Voltha Gra Yamworth. Translated by Upthorn. The Blitz are right, there is something life-changing about being in love, said Kipkaina. Let's go Kipkaina Gramin Fang, sometimes called the Wraith. I haven't wanted to rob anyone or anything in weeks. Why, the other day I saw the door wide open at a wealthy merchant's house, but my mind was fully occupied with what I should wear on my wedding day. You have been out of the right society for very long now, frowned her friend Cargill approvingly. You never told me what happened to your first husband. You know, the one the shaman gave you. Torn apart by ashgulls, smiled Kipkanya dreamily. It was rather saddish, but I know nothing like that would happen to Wadrorg. No life of adventure for him. He's practically an Imperial. In fact, he is one. Did I tell you how we met? Hundreds of times, grumbled Cargill, reaching for his flagon. He was your jailer and he refused you food until you promised to marry him. Have you ever heard anything so madly romantic in all your life? Sighed Kipkaina, then grew serious. I was going to say that I hope my old friends will wish me well, but as old Bosrael used to say, there's no point in hoping for what cannot be. We'll leave with the Imperial Knights for Balmora immediately after the wedding, but as long as we're in Vvardenfell, the gang will find some way of disrupting my love life and bringing me back to the light. I know it. As the days approached towards the Wraith's wedding day, there was a certain something sinister in the air that Kipkaina could smell when she was not transported by heady bliss. Dark figures seemed to shift in the shadows and disappear when approached. She recognized the clothing of some beggars near Wadworg's cottage's costumes, but the mendicants hurried away before she could recognize which of her old gang was stalking her. But these moments of apprehension were few. Kipkaina was truly happy, making arrangements for the ceremony to be performed at the very dungeon where Wodwarg had imprisoned her. Her father was long since dead, another victim of the Ash Ghouls, but her fiance's commander volunteered to act in his behalf. Of course, Kipkaina had to supply her own dowry. She spent every last mark of her savings of ill-gotten gain to buy her beloved a truly wonderful present. The wedding was set for the stroke of midnight, as is Orc tradition. The handmaidens, wives of imperial officers, were busy sewing her into her gown of red velvet and fine gold filigree in the mid-morning. Dolcetta, one of her handmaidens, remarked that she had heard that Kipkaina had bought Wodwarg a truly beautiful gift for her dowry. "Let me show it to you," Kipkaina giggled, dashing from the room half-dressed to their hidden alcove. The present had been stolen. The women were horrified, but the Wraith found herself merely irritated, not surprised. This was truly the old gang style. They knew that a wedding ceremony without a dowry was marked as unlucky. She asked her handmaidens to finish dressing her quickly while she pondered what the burglars would have done with the treasure. The whole region was honeycombed with secret layers and abandoned sites thieves used to store their loot. They were obvious places, of course, but after much reflection, she thought of where she would have put it under similar circumstances. Once the handmaidens had finished, Kipkaina bade them to make certain that the ceremony went on as scheduled and not to fret that she might be a little late. She wrapped herself in a shawl to protect her gown from dungeon dust and set off for the shrine of Malakath. The Wraith had never before attempted to rob her own friends, and though she was peeved at them for trying to ruin her happiness, she had no interest in hurting them physically. Her style was to avoid conflict, though she knew it would be inevitable. The lessons her mentor Cargol had given her had helped her avoid the lances and blades of the guards and Imperial Knights over the years. Now she would see if they would allow her to survive a den of thieves and the unknown dangers of the shrine, without, most importantly, ruining her dress. The desolate place was so empty as she delved into it that she feared she might have made a miscalculation. It was not until she found a small room hidden down a long corridor that she knew she was at the right place and that it was well suited for an ambush. She grabbed the chest with the treasure within and turned to face the assault. Two of her old gang, Yoram and Uri of the Redguard twin brothers and sister, were outside the door as she came from the room. They knew the Wraith better than to taunt her and immediately attacked. Yoram struck out with a left thrust of his blade, while Uri sought to rush her. The Wraith nearly sidestepped Uri while dropping her weight to her rear left leg, shifting her right shoulder to the left to slip past Yoram's strike. The twins crashed into one another and Kipkaina passed swiftly on. Almost immediately, she was set on by the Argonian Binyar, his mace whistling through the air at her head. They never much like one another. The Wraith snapped into a duck, so the mace whacked with a tremendous clamor against a stone wall. Binyar was thrown off balance, giving her a few seconds' lead, hurrying up the passage. Ahead she could smell the fresh night air. The last of her Darius' defenders was Sorogth, an orc with whom she had shared a brief romance. It was he who Kipkaina knew had masterminded the theft. In a way and in context, she thought his devotion to her misery was rather sweet. At the moment, though, she was most concerned with avoiding his barbed axe that seemed ideal for breaking her dress's fine stitchwork and the flesh beneath. Bending her knees slightly, bobbing to avoid strikes to the head, weaving her head to confuse Sorogth of her next move, shuffling her feet rhythmically, the Wraith made an impossible target. She ducked inside his thrust, sidestepped his swings, and then sidestepped his thrusts and ducked his swings. As erratic as she tried to make her defensive moves, Sorogth still kept pace with her, refusing to budge from his position as the dungeon outlet. Midnight was coming, and the Wraith finally decided that she must end the confrontation. When Sorogth swung out next, she sidestepped to the left, swung down, and ducked her head so the axe whistled over her right shoulder. In the distance, his right side was exposed, and she reluctantly smashed the chest hard into his torso. There was not enough time for Kipkaina to see if she had killed him or merely knocked him unconscious. In truth, she thought of nothing else but rushing to her wedding ceremony. At precisely midnight, Wodwarg and Kipkaina were united together. He was delighted with her dowry gift, a fine suit of armor that would make him the envy of other Imperial jailers. Even more, he was enchanted by his wife's tale of retrieving it from the shrine of Malakath. Did it occur to you to put on the armor when you knew it was an ambush? He asked. I didn't want it done at your present, she replied between kisses, and I certainly didn't want to wrinkle my gown. It was a cute story. Alright, we're at the top here. Let's wait for 6 hours. Is that Fargoth? That could be Fargoth. Or that could just be a guard. It's coming to this uninhabited place, so that must be Fargoth. Oh, is entering the swamp. I think he's done something there. Alright, let's go check that spot. Oh yeah, I'll take all this gold, baby. And a lockpick. And his ring of healing back.
You feeling all right? Maybe you should see a healer.
I don't have the money to see a doctor, man.
What do you want?
Alright, I got 100 gold and my journal has been updated. And anything I found in there.
May the wind be on your back.
What brings you here?
Can't train me. Not offer like a sleeping area or something, bro.
Yes,
to be sure.
I don't want to waste my money. We could buy the gauntlets, but we're actually pretty... The armor is heavy, so we should probably stick with what we have at this point. Until we level up a handful of times. Alright.
You want something, friend?
No, not really. I think we're probably done with Seyda Neen.
Greetings and salutations.
Oh. Are you the one? No.
I suppose I could spare a moment or two.
Alright, so directions to Balmora. Leave the village by the north bridge and follow the road east past the Siltstrider port. East of Seyda Neen, the road heads northeast through the ridge and intersects the northwest-southeast road. Turn left northwest past the village of Pelagiad on your right. Actually, that's the cities. Sherma, Cloud, Pelagiad, Vivek, Balmora, this way. Like, I could get on a Siltstrider, but it's just good practice to do it, like, on your own. God. Stamina recover. Oh, jumping is acrobatics. Alright. Never mind. Athletics is running and swimming. Okay. So let's stop jumping. I'll take it. Right, now we go left for Balmora and Pelagiad. Okay. Ooh, what's that? Ancestral Tomb. No thank you. Because ghosts are spirits, they can only be heard by like magical weapons or spells. So we're definitely not at a level to be able to enter a tomb and fight ghosts. Oh no! I just realized. Forgot to pick up my moon sugar and skooma. Fuck. I'm gonna have to go all the way back. God damn it. Stupid hill in the way. Yeah. So, you know, so far, this is nothing that I haven't done before, right? It's been like 2 hours, a little less than that. I've gone out of Seyda Neen, cleared like a cave or two before. In fact, I've gone like couple of more steps along the quest lines. Made it to Vivac. Made it a couple of steps into the Mage Guild and the Thieves Guild and that kind of stuff. And you know, I really appreciate how dense the world is and the things you can do in it. I just wish combat was more fun, or leveling up was more fun, or in general that it was just more of a power fantasy. And maybe, you know, maybe it's just a leveling thing and there's a curve and you need to get to a certain point before that starts happening. But I just feel like there's, you know, this dense, rich world, and there's no path for you through it unless you carve one for yourself. And I'm sure that's what the people that love Morrowind over Skyrim and Oblivion, that's what draws them to this game. Part of me kinda just misses Skyrim. Yeah, where's my skooma? Alright. But oh, actually, this is probably where the auto run would be pretty helpful. No, I think I went the wrong way down this split. Because the cities are north of me. Yeah, Pelagiad and Balmora are this way. Cute. Every once in a while, you just get a walk to let your stamina regenerate. It is what it is. There's a little village here. Is this Pelagiad? Pelagiad. the Empire built a little fort here to guard the roads between Vivek, Seyda Neen, Balmora, and points north, and then some veterans took their mustering out pay and built themselves some little farms here, and pretty soon there was a few shops and a trade house. It's a pleasant little village. If you didn't know better, you'd think you were in Daggerfall or some high rock town.
Matsera.
And how do you think it was that bloated Imperial plutocrats got the church to exploit the Caldera Ebony deposit, another native great house or local colonist? Big fat bribes, I tell you, and friends at high places. Looking for work? Not much around here. Better head to one of the towns to the north, Balmora and Aldrune, and try the Fatter Guild and the Mages Guild. Or head for the big city, Vivek, to the east. Why is the temple so upset about this Nerivorian prophecy? Crazy old gentlemen wandering around the ashland and staring at the sun, talking to themselves. Big deal. Lord Nerevar is coming back to save Morrowind. About time, I say. When was he when the Empire walked in here and took over? The Ashlanders have a prophecy that one day a reincarnation of the legendary hero Nerevar will unite the Dunmer against the invaders and restore the ancient Dark Elven nation. But the Tribunal Temple says this is false and profane superstition, and the Ordinators deal mercilessly with those who profess such beliefs. Agariel of Vukelgard is the boss of Fort Pelagiad. Drelasa Ramothran is the publican of the Halfway Trade House. Nobody else important I can think of. And if you're looking for someone in jail, you'll need to look in the fort, of course. Mebestian Ents, the Breton, he's a trader, deals in a bit of everything. Ulernil is a high elf and fair smith. Shadbak Gra Borbug is the smith at Fort Pelagiad. The Imperial Cult Shrine is at Fort Pelagiad with a healing altar, and Ikfa the healer sells cure potions. Eladia Flarugrius and Anasi are traders. You can usually find them at the Halfway Tavern. I'm an acrobat. Okay. We got acrobatic skill increased to 7. The Black Arrow, Part 1. I was young when the Duchess of Woda hired me as an assistant footman at her summer palace. My experience with the ways of the titled aristocracy was very limited before that day. There were wealthy merchants, traders, diplomats, and officials who had large operations in Eldenroot and ostentatious palaces for entertaining, but my relatives were all far from the social circles. There was no family business for me to enter when I reached adulthood, but my cousin heard that an estate far from the city required servants. It was so remotely located that there were unlikely to be many applicants for the positions. I walked for 5 days into the jungles of Valenwood before I met a group of riders going my direction. They were 3 Bosmer men, 1 Bosmer woman, 3 Breton women, and a Dunmer man, adventurers from the look of them. Are you also going to Boliva? Asked Berlisa, one of the Breton women, after we had made our introductions. I don't know what that is, I replied. I'm seeking a domestic position with the Duchess of Woda. We'll take you to her gate, said the Dunmer Missin Akin, pulling me up to his horse. But you will be wise not to tell her grace that students from Boliva escorted you, not unless you don't really want the position in their service. Akin explained himself as we rode on. Boliva was the closest village to the Duchess's estate, where a great and renowned archer had retired after a long life of military service. His name was Hiomaste, and though he was retired, he had begun to accept students who wished to learn the art of the bow. In time, when the word spread of the great teacher, more and more students arrived to learn from the master. The Breton women had come down all the way from the western reach of High Rock. Akin himself had journeyed across the continent from his home near the great volcano in Morrowind. He showed me the ebony arrows he had brought from his homeland. I had never seen anything so black. From what I've heard, said Kopale, one of the Bosmer men, the Duchess is an imperial whose family has been here even before the Empire was formed, so you might think she was accustomed to the common people of Valenwood. Nothing could be further from the truth. She despises the village and the school most of all. I suppose she wants to control all the traffic in her jungle, left Perlissa. I accepted the information with gratitude and found myself dreading more and more my first meeting with the intolerant Duchess. My first sight of the palace through the trees did nothing to assuage my fears. It was nothing like any building I'd ever seen in Valenwood. A vast edifice of stone and iron with a jagged row of battlements like the jaws of a great beast. Most of the trees near the palace had been hewn away long ago. I could only imagine the scandal that must have caused and what fear the Balmora peasants must have had of the Duchy of Woda to have allowed it. In their stead was a wide gray-green moat circling in a ring around the palace, so it seemed to be on a perfect, if artificial, island. I had seen such sights in tapestries from High Rock in Imperial Province, but never in my homeland. "There will be a guard at the gate, so we'll leave you here," said Akin, stopping his horse in the road. "It would be best for you if you weren't damned by association with us." I thanked my companions and wished them good luck with their schooling. They rode on and I followed on foot. In a few minutes' time, I was at the front gate when I noticed was linked to tall and ornate railings to keep the compound secure. When the gatekeeper understood that I was there to inquire about a domestic position, he allowed me past and signaled to another guard across the open lawn to extend the drawbridge and allow me to cross the moat. There was one last security measure at the front door, an iron monstrosity with a Woda coat of arms across the top, reinforced by more strips of iron and a single golden keyhole. The man standing guard unlocked the door and gave me passage into the huge gloomy greystone palace. Her Grace greeted me in her drawing room. She was thin and wrinkled like a reptile, cloaked in a simple red gown. It was obviously that she never smiled. Our interview consisted of a single question. "Do you know anything about being a junior footman in the employment of an imperial noblewoman?" Her voice was like ancient leather. "No, Your Grace." "Good. No servant ever understands what needs to be done, and I particularly dislike those who think they do. You're engaged." Life at the palace was joyless, but the position of junior footman was very undemanding. I had nothing to do on most days except to stay out of the Duchess's sight. At such times, I usually walked 2 miles down the road to Moliva. In some ways, there was nothing special or unusual about the village. There are thousands of identical places in Valen Wood. But on the hillside nearby was Master Hiomaste's archery academy, and I would often take my luncheon and watch the practice. Pralissa and Akin would sometimes meet me afterwards. With Akin, the subjects of conversation were very seldom strayed far from archery. Though I was very fond of him, I found Pralissa a more enchanting companion, not only because she was pretty for a Breton, but also because she seemed to have interests outside the realm of marksmanship. "There's a circus in High Rock I saw when I was a little girl called the Quill Circus," she said during one of our walks through the woods. "They've been around for as long as anyone can remember. You have to see them if you ever can. They have plays and sideshows and the most amazing acrobats and archers you've ever seen. That's my dream, to join them someday when I'm good enough." "How will you know when you're a good enough archer?" I asked. She didn't answer, and when I turned, I realized that she had disappeared. I looked around, bewildered, until I heard laughter from the tree above me. She was perched on a branch, grinning. "I may now join as an archer, maybe I'll join as an acrobat," she said. "Or maybe as both. I figured that Valenwood would be the place to go to see what I could learn. You've got all those great teachers to imitate in the trees here. Those ape men." She coiled up, branching her left leg before springing forward on her right. In a second, she had leapt across to a neighboring branch. I found it difficult to keep talking to her. "The Imga, you mean?" I stammered. "Aren't you nervous up at that height?" "It's a cliché, I know," she said, jumping to an even higher branch. "But the secret is not to ever look down. Would you mind coming down?" "I probably should anyhow," she said. She was a good 30 feet up now, balancing herself, arms outstretched on a very narrow branch. She gestured toward the gate just barely visible on the other side of the road. "This tree is actually as close as I want to get to your Duchess's palace." I held back a gasp as she dove off the branch, somersaulting until she landed on the ground, knees slightly bent. That was the trick, she explained, anticipating the blow before it happened. I expressed to her my confidence that she would be a great attraction at the Quill Circus. Of course, I now know that never was to be. On that day, as I recall, I had to return early. It was one of the rare occasions when I had work of a sort to do. Whenever the Duchess had guests, I was to be at the palace. It is not to say that I had any particular duties except to be standing at attention in the dining room. The stewards and maids worked hard to bring in the food and clear the plates afterwards, but the footmen were purely decorative, a formality. But at least I was an audience for the drama to come. We're gonna have to see the Black Arrow Part 2 at some point, hopefully. Alright, so let me try some things. Nobody's seeing me here. have anything worth stealing? If I steal this 5 gold. And I rest here. Until I'm healed. Anybody see anything? Oh, let's take these repair prongs. And the petty soul gem. Alright. I was never here.
You may speak.
These aren't worth much. Kunthar. Telegenesis is orcs mostly, but word is that they're recruiting for anyone out there. The Empire built a little fort here to guard the roads between blah blah blah, okay. He's a barbarian. Yeah.
On your way.
Center the tavern. See if there's something for us to do in here. Ooh. What, Yakum? Me? Speak Ashland, not speak so good old health. Sorry?
What is this regarding that god?
Well, you seem to speak very well when you're not directly speaking to me.
What is this about, Redguard?
Samia, okay. Yeah, work is up north. Mr. Ernst is a trader. I don't think this is anything. Any of this is new. Okay, he only trains you if you belong to the trade guild, to the thief guild. He's a lovable rogue. Thieves Guild. Food. We've got local fare. It's filling and pressed to move. We've got local brews, Grief, Shane, Matse, and Sujama. You're cheap, full of kick. I've got the good stuff too, bound the counter. It's really like brandy and Flynn, but it ain't cheap. 10 gold for the rest of the day for a bed. Third like brandy fortifies willpower and endurance. Flynn. Sharp boost in strength and willpower. Grief. Matste. Shine. Sujama. Nothing about this. Rumors. Advice. I'm a publican. I have food to buy and beds for lodgers. I also know the neighborhood and we can share the local lore if you prefer. I can give you a little Morrowind lore. I'm also likely to have heard the latest rumors and I'm happy to share them with you in the spirit of fellowship. Imperials worship powerful spirits, but are they the right spirits? They are powerful, but are they good? We used to worship the Daedra, but now we worship the true gods, the Tribunal, and the Daedra serve the true gods in fear and humility. Nothing really worth
What does the
talking. This is a straight up like look for a copy of Honor Among Thieves. Okay. True criminal guilds here are the Kamonatang, the Native Criminal Syndicate, and the Thieves Guild, the Imperial Newcomers. The Thieves Guild is fighting for its life against the ruthless and well-established Kamonatang. So there's supposed to be... book somewhere.
May the wind be on your back.
All those doors are locked.
What is this about?
I knew that there's a Thieves Guild up in the, in Balmora, and that's typically where I've joined it before. I was curious if this was maybe a different, chapter. Maybe below. I'll take the quality restore health. What the heck is projecting that? Oh my god, this is very fucking creepy. I'm sure the shadows are from upstairs and there's just something that's a little off, but jeez. Alright, back out.
My prices are the best in town.
Are they? In Tilvani District, the few Tilvani Tower towns are just big villages with wizard towers. Oh yeah, it's not gonna sell me or buy anything. Alright, let's remember this time to actually pick it back up. Where's the skooma? How about I sell you this? Yeah, I want to keep all of that. Oh, I did get some Cyrodiilic brandy from something. That was quite a lot of money. Can I get one more? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Now, what do you have to sell? At 200G. I should figure out how to enchant stuff at some point. I don't want to put anything else on myself. Steel, wave 5. For example, the steel cuirass weighs 30. Has a 20 versus 13 armor rating. I want to try and find an armorer and see if I can build stuff myself.
Keep moving.
I mean... It's just paper. That's fine. When we join
Keep moving.
Imperial cult, which we'll do in a second, it will give us that Pilgrim Paths book anyway. Guard tower.
What do you think of Pelagiad?
Pelagiad. Okay, good to know. I am a smith. Now we're really repairing anything. Makes things. How do I get to craft my own shit? That's what I want to know. I need to equip the... Is there a number of uses to this? Yeah. Really not worth the 6 gold we found, but I guess the experience ultimately beats it. Anything good in here? Alright. Always grab soul gems. Always grab gold when you can. Is it a separate house? Anasi's house. I think that's like the merchant kind of thing. Why did the local map not load here? Not great. We were playing this, you know, on a like a retooled engine, so of course, you know, there's gonna be bugs and shit.
I'm listening.
Let's look at a forge. Let's not steal anything here.
I'm listening. You want something, friend?
Move on.
Bear prongs, hammer. Oh. Let me just buy one of these. Oh, I guess I didn't actually buy it. We can buy two. Bro, how am I supposed to get my mercantile up if you don't want to actually barter with me or just, you know, haggle with me? Punishment for criminals in Morrowind is typically fines and compensation. The fines are collected by the state. The compensation goes to the injured party or his kin. That may sound like a sweet deal, kill an enemy that paid a fine, but folks who have enough money to pay such fines are almost always house lords, and house wars customs mean the great house of the victim usually buys a writ with the Morrowind tongue to assassinate the murderer. So murderers pay, and then they get killed too. Imperial Cult. Nerevarine, it's the reincarnation of some dark elven hero supposed to come and drive the Empire out of Morrowind. Just some local superstition, but the temple says it's wicked and evil, and you'll be very sorry if you talk about it with the priest and temple guard. House Redoran, they're the true warriors of the ancient Dunmer. Although House Hlaalu has adopted more of the Empire's way, I have more respect for the warriors of House Redoran. Ordo Legionis. The most disciplined and effective military force in history, the Imperial Legion preserved the peace and ruled law in the Empire. At need, the Legion garrisons can be swiftly mobilized to protect against invasions or internal disorders, but in Vvardenfell district of Morrowind, the local forts help to ensure law and order, providing guards to supplement the local guard units of the temple and great houses Hlaalu, Redoran, and Tilvani. There are 5 Legion garrisons in the Vvardenfell district, the 3 town garrisons, Moonmoth Legion Fort in Balmora, Buttmoth Legion Fort in Aldrune, and Fort Pelagiad in Pelagiad are at full complement. The Hawkmoth Legion garrison at Castle Ebonheart is an elite honor guard unit and also at full complement. The frontier installation, Fort Darius in Gnesis Village, is currently the only understrength garrison in Vvardenfell. Qualified citizens seeking enlistment in the Imperial Legion should apply to the commander of the garrison, General Darius. The Legion selects candidates on the basis of superior endurance, soldierly virtue, and trustworthy personality. The citizen's virtue for service in the Legion is the model for the duties of the Imperial citizen. Troopers are expected to demonstrate mastery of the long blade, the spear, and blunt weapons. Legion troops train with shield and heavy armor, and so must be skilled at blocking and moving in heavy armor. As a trooper or knight, you must master the long blade, spear, and blunt weapons. You must block whatever blows you can and take unblocked blows upon your heavy armor. Recruits must also be proficient in athletics, both to march long distances with heavy packs, and to advance and maneuver, charge, and retreat on the field of battle. No, I'm poor.
May your battle show only victory, friend.
Join the Imperial Cult. To accept all citizens of good character and earnest faith, we ask only a one-time pledge of 50 drakes to aid us in our good works. Thereafter, the only custom membership comes when you use our health, healing, or blessing shrines, modest fees which help us spread the blessing of the Nine to those less fortunate than ourselves. Tuck to be but the requirements and doctrines. To serve and glorify the Nine Divines, you must cultivate a noble personality and a strong will. Respect the magical arts, especially colleges of restoration, mysticism, and conjuration. Those who swear to avoid bloodshed, to take the field unarmored, to fight only with blunt weapons are especially praiseworthy. Knowledge of enchantments and the gift of diplomatic speech are other qualities we look for in our initiates. Our doctrines are simple. We acknowledge the divinity of the Nine Divines: Akatosh, Dibella, Arke, Zenitar, Mara, Stendar, Kinareth, Julianus, and Tiber Septim. We preach the 9 virtues: humility, inspiration, piety, work, compassion, justice, ambition, learning, and civility. Our Emperor is the defender of the faith, and the Empire is the worldly working of the divine plan. We pledge aid and comfort to all citizens in need and serve the Emperor and Empire at his will. Our rules are equally simple. It is forbidden to attack another person of the Imperial cult, and of course forbidden to kill another cult member. It is forbidden to steal from another member, whether by open theft or covert pickpocketing. It is forbidden to trespass upon the private property of another member, private property being understood to be anything behind the locked door. Break any one of those rules and you shall be expelled from the cult. Do you wish to join? Yeah, not at this time.
What's your story?
I don't really care to just dig into the divines and stuff. That leads to the wall.
Keep moving.
Take the gold and the soul gems. He's Master Rounds and Knight Protector of the Imperial Legion. The Empire is the greatest achievement of Tamrielic civilization. The melting pot of contrasting cultures is held together by a strong hereditary emperor and bureaucracy, by the rule of law, by a powerful professional army, and by religious tolerance. Education and wealth is broadly distributed through all social classes where imperial culture has flourished. Many citizens are literate and protected under imperial law. If you find yourself stumbling into trouble when you're tired, stop being so reckless. Keep an eye out. Makes sense. He's a master at arms. I'm a master of all the basic weapon types. Long blades, short blades, axes, blunt weapons, and spears. I'm willing to train with weapons for a fee. Talking about weapons. Oh my god, so you're only gonna train people of the Imperial Legion, man? Alright, I guess that's what it is. Alright. Anything in here?
Keep moving. Yes?
I don't know who came up with this forge, but it Feels like they didn't quite think the whole thing through. Like, there's a lot of hallways that lead to doors that lead to outside. Couldn't we put, like, more rooms and shit? Brother. Alright, let's try going up. I guess they needed this to get onto the battlements kind of thing. The instant load times are nice, I have to say. Alright, I think at this point we're done with Pelagiad. At least for now. I guess that part up there is the shops, and this part is the places where people actually live. Dunmer hate necromancy and the undead, and hate blood vampires in particular. Blood vampires are powerful undead creatures that feed on humanoid blood. The vampire curse is contracted from disease-contaminated blood. Victims of vampire attacks sometimes become vampires. There is no known cure for vampirism but the destruction of vampire. Ash vampires are not blood vampires, though both are powerful, immortal, and dead. Ash vampires do not feed on blood and have no connection with blood vampires. Red Mountain is a great volcano. The crater of Red Mountain is called the Dagoth-Ur region, where Dagoth-Ur and his evil servants dwell. The Tribunal built a ghost fence around Red Mountain to imprison Dagoth-Ur and his servants, and to protect Morrowind from the blight storms that issue from Dagoth-Ur's crater. The Dagoth-Ur is the evil immortal enemy of the Tribunal Temple cult. The temple holds Dagoth-Ur and his host accountable for all the evils that beset the Dunmer and Morrowind. Oh, he's the leader of vampires. Okay. But the ash vampires. So they might not be actual vampires?
Outlander, what do you want?
We're the people of the root, called Argonians by the warm bloods. Where we go where we will, wet or dry, and the currents of blood magic run swift in our veins. In our native land, we hunt to live, masters of the marshes. Hunted and enslaved by tough-skinned enemies, we snare and slay them by stealth, spell, and steel. I guess I should go look in this house, just in case there's, like, a skill book or something. The Murktang are honorable, law-abiding executioner and assassins. They hate the Dark Brotherhood, the outlaw Western Assassin Guild. Okay, bro. Yeah, I should probably not get his bolt right in front of him. Alright, continuing our journey to Balmora. Well, so 24 hours must have passed because we got our power back. What's in our journal? Oh, we've marked the location of the shrines for the Pilgrim's Path. A hidden stash. Rumors about Solstheim. Yeah, that's about it. Welcome. I find it slightly annoying that the map is partly broken. Oh. Athletics just increased to 40. I was just about to check. Long blade is also pretty close to increase. We're 1 out of 10 towards our level up, right? Because these only count. So these will count for the attribute that they raise. Whereas these are the ones that we need to get 10 of to get a new level. Like I said, it's a very complicated level up system that is really off-putting. Like, if you think that the one in Skyrim is bad, and I think it is bad, boy, let me tell you. I kind of want to look up Morrowind how to block. I think it's automatic. Yep, automatic. You can improve it by not moving, so that's something that we can try. And, Morrowind, how to craft. There's crafting stations for things. And do I have the shoot look up yet? Alright, we got a fork in the road. This direction is literally nothing. Oh man, Nisus is very, very fucking far, huh? Alright.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
He's an bandit nearby. I must find him. Yes, I was just walking along here, minding my own business. Suddenly a bandit jumped at me from behind. It was a dark elf. A strong, dashing dark elf. He didn't harm me in any way, although he did take my jewels. He was quite gentle and he talked to me for what seemed like forever. What's that? Oh, never mind the jewels. I just want to find the bandit again. He was charming and funny, and I must simply see him again. His name? Nelos a name that will stay in my lips for eternity. Perhaps you can find him for me? please, I cannot live without knowing if he could ever love me. I have nothing to offer you in return, but could you not help me for the sake of love? Sure. You mentioned something about having to head south, so I imagine he'll be found in Pelagiad. Please, if you find him, give him this glove from me as a token of my love. I'm certain he will want me to find me again. Alright, let's just go back to Pelagiad, I guess. Find the bandit, Nellis on Mar. This is what all of Morrowind can be. This leads to Pelagiad Back Road, yeah. Alright, let's start asking all these people about this guy. Excuse me, Mr. Argonian, before you go into your garden. At first it seemed the fuss about the Nerevarine prophecy was just silly superstition. Then I learned that Dunmer have been waiting for Lord Nerevar to come back for centuries. The Incarnate, they call it. Every few years an Ashlender appears and the tribes call him the Incarnate. Then the temple goes out, hunts him down, and reveals him as a fake. Why does the temple worry so much about it? There's acrobats. Okay. Nope. All he knows is acrobats. Certainly, I know who he is. A handsome fellow. Quiet, though. I don't think he actually lives around here, but he's often around. You might check the Halfway Tavern. Quite a few folk gather in that place.
I'm listening.
Alright, thank you for the tip. I've seen him around here, not too sure what he does. Might check in the tavern. Okay.
On your way.
Nelson Mar. He's here in tavern somewhere. Check over by the bar.
You may speak.
Oh, is it you?
What is this about?
Maury's glove. You have what? How odd. She was a lovely young woman, but what would she want with a rogue like me? She's beautiful, though, and seems sweet. For the first time in my life, I actually felt a little remorse for robbing someone. I should see her again. Here, take this. Tell her I have a note from Nalos. I must see her again. I won't forget this, friend.
Outlander.
Maury, truly I was enchanted with you from the moment I saw you. I beg your forgiveness for my past transgressions. While I cannot imagine what a woman of your beauty and breeding would see in a rogue such as me, I thank the gods that you have sent for me. I will come to you as soon as I can. Until then, yours, Nalos. Love's in the air.
May the wind be on your back.
And we're a little Cupid. A little weird-looking red-guard woman Cupid with only one pauldron. There she is.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
I got a note for you. He gave you a letter to give to me? Wonderful, thank you so. I knew he cared. You know, you didn't have to do all this for me. I really appreciate it. You're clearly a wonderful person. You should visit my friend Barnard Early in Tel Brenora. He's a wonderful person. I think the two of you would get along famously. Alright. Tel Brenora. Place is not even on my map, so maybe in 300 hours it's gonna matter, but until then, yeah, we're just gonna move on. This is gonna be another ancestral tomb or some crap like that. 100%. Oh, wait! Heavy burden, okay.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain. Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
I don't know that this was worth it. Where is this leading me? I mean, the level up is good, but hey, block increase too. And shit here.
You will suffer greatly.
Die.
Fat loot. That's not a great axe. This is a light armor anyway. Moving on. '36 Lesson of Vivek, Sermon 16. The orator wandered through the morning hold, wrestling with the lessons he had learned. They were slippery in his mind. He could not always keep the words straight and knew that this was a danger. He wandered to find Vivek, his lord and master, the glory of the image of Valoth, and found him of all places in the Temple of False Thinking. There, clockwork shears were taking off Vivek's head. Sorry, Vivek's hair. Makes more sense. A beggar king had brought his loom and was making of the hair an incomplete map of adulthood and death. Nerevar said, "Why are you doing this, my lord?" Vivek said, "To make room for the fire." And the Hortator could see that Vivek was out of sorts, though not because of the impending new power to come. The Golden Warrior poet had been exercising his water face as well, learned from the druid before he was born. Nerevar said, "Is this to keep you from the fire?" Vivek said, "It is so that I may see with truth. It, and my place here at the altar of Padhome in the House of False Thinking, serve so that I may see beyond my own secrets. The water face cannot lie. It comes from the ocean, which is too busy to think, much less lie. Moving water resembles truth by its trembling." Nerevar said, "I'm afraid to become slipshod in my thinking." Vivek said, "Reach heaven by violence then." So to quiet his mind, the Hortator chose from the fight racks an axe. He named it and moved on to the first move. There, Nerevar was greeted by the Parliament of Craters, who knew him by title and resented his presence, for he was to be a ruling king of Earth and this was the lunar realm. They shifted around him in a pattern of entrapment. "The moon does not recognize crowns or scepters," they said, "nor the representatives of kingdoms below, lion or serpent or mathematician." That's a very weird sentence. Lion or serpent or mathematician. "We are the graves of those who have migrated and become ancient countries. We seek no queens or thrones. Your appearance is decidedly solar, which is to say laborious stolen ideas. We are neither tear nor sorrow. Our revolution succeeded in the manner that it was written. You are the Hortator and unwelcome here." And so Nerevar carved at the grave ghost until it was out of breath and their parliament could make no new laws. He said, "I am not of the slaves that perish." Of the members of parliament, only a few survived the Hortator's attack. The surviving Crater said, "Appropriation is nothing new. Everything happens of itself. This motive is by no means unassociated with hero myths. You have not acted with a creative impulse. You fall below the weight of destiny. We are graves but not coffins. Know the difference. You have only dug more and supplied no ghost to reside within. Central to your claims, the predominance of frail events. To be judged by the earth is to sit on a throne of wonder why. Damage us more and you will find naught but the absence of our dead. The ending of the world is ALMSIVI. I'll actually take this one and hope that when we find the first 15 parts, it will somehow make some more sense. Oh, Right, let's equip our saber back.
Your pain is nearing an end. And these are all like... Let's grab some of these just to sell them. Convenient, thank you.
have not broken any locks, so I don't assume that I did something wrong here. I just opened the door, which had a trap on it, and I killed a whole bunch of people. So hopefully this is a good deed I've done, and they will get me some reward for it. If not, at least now we are 4 out of 10 on the way to our level up. The saber's not worth that much. We shouldn't be too far from Balmora, I think. And maybe what we'll do is we'll explore town a little bit. Get the next step in our quest. And then call it a day. I have been enjoying the game so far, and I'm also very pleasantly surprised by how well we've been able to handle combat for now. Again, the reason why I've dropped this game time and time again is that every time I start playing it, my build just doesn't quite work. Is there a sign? My build just doesn't quite work, and then, you know, I'm like 10 hours in and I'm trying to fight things and nothing is working. Balmora and Ghost Gate that way. Saran this way, so let's go this way then. And so far, we have not run into any of the issues. Thank you very much. Q? Yeah, Q. Alright. Caldera, Balmora, Ghost Gate this way. I gotta say, the red sounds are pretty good. Let's go kill that thing, whatever that is. I don't want one of these larvae. Oh, it hit me with something. Paralysis. Let's take another look at those directions to Balmora. This is the volcanic ravine. Turns left and climbs out of the ravine to the northeast. North of the ravine, pass Fort Moonmoth on the right and come to an intersection with a signpost. Head due west towards Balmora. Oh, this is the fort, clearly. What? Oh my god, the shadows are all messed up. They're casting shadows. You know, I don't really want to get into Fort Moonmoth at this time. I'm gonna assume Balmora is this way. No, Balmora is straight. Caldera is that way. I guess the flower is useless for those things. And here we are. The Odai River and the city of Balmora. Welcome. Why, thank you. Alright, let's go around some places. See what we have in the various spots. Let's not steal anything, because this is a big city, there's eyes everywhere. Pawnbroker. Balmora is the council seat of the Great House Lalu and the largest town on Vvardenfell except for Vivec City. Located on the Odai River and sitting astride the Aldrun-Vivec Road, Balmora is an important mercantile trade and travel center. High Town is the administrative center with a temple and manor houses. The shops, guilds, and trade houses of the commercial districts are west of the river. Labor Town's modest corner clubs and homes are east of the river. Imperial Culture and Center Town and Fort Moonmoth. General Larius Var is the commandant, and Hardheart is the chapter steward. Chapter steward is the fellow to talk to if you're thinking of enlisting. Crulius Spontanian, an enchanter, is the Imperial Agent. Between the Imperial Legion and Imperial Cult staff, you have about a dozen service providers out there. That's the River Hodai. The Legion champion Larius Varro over at Moonmoth Legion Fort has sworn an oath to stop corruption. He hasn't had much luck going through official channels. The syndicates have got their people covered coming and going. He'll never get anywhere working through the system. He's going to have to find someone who can get him around the system or through the system. Like, straight and hard through the system. Boom. Outlanders new in Vvardenfell do best in Balmora. House Lalu is Imperial through and through, and you get a good mix of native and Imperial people and services. Not as friendly to Outlanders up north as House Ridor and Country, or down in Big Vivec City, and definitely not friendly at ease with the Tilvani Wizards. Shop the Outfitters, then check out the guilds for work. If you want to be adopted by a great house, you'll need a patron, and that's easier when you've got a reputation. An Outlander is anyone born and raised outside of Morrowind. Most Dunmer think anyone who isn't native-born Dunmer is an Outlander. Dunmer with Western words and ways are also immediately identified as Outlanders. We're very sensitive to accents, clothes, and manners in Morrowind. Outlanders are foreigners, and Morrowind doesn't like foreigners. It's not bad here in Tlao territory, but the rest of Vvardenfell, folks are very cool to Outlanders. Be patient and pleasant, and you'll do alright. We don't like foreigners much in Morrowind. We Dunmer are proud people, and we have good reasons to dislike other races. And for that matter, we don't much like Outland Dunmer, dark elves born and raised to Imperial ways, who don't know what it is to be a Dunmer born and bred. Some of us get used to foreigners. We even like some, and adopt some into our great houses, but it isn't easy. It takes time and effort to win the natives' trust. None of the Hulalu Consular live in Balmora. Nileno Dorvine is at the council hall as the ranking Hulalu local. At the Fighters Guild, Idis Farah is the steward. Ithazi Rulvine is the Moraktang steward. Phil Drelo Sadri is the steward for the Balmora Tribunal Temple. Sugarlips Habasi is the local Thieves Guild boss. What am I missing? Oh, Mages Guild. Renis Athris is their steward. Fighters Guild in Balmora is on Treat Street, west of the river, right as you head north of the plaza, near the Sad Gate and the Siltstrider Port. Idis Farah is a steward. Look for her if you're thinking of joining the Fighters Guild. Very much so. Satwell is a working-class corner club in Balmora, east of Odai River, on the south end of Labor Street, owned by Bacola Cloches. Why do you have to barter? Oh, right.
Yes, Outlander?
Every time. Alright, so weapon, I keep all of them. Apparel, let me sell everything that isn't mine. Magic. Here I think I'm good though. Yeah, my apparel just like... What do you have to sell? Mortar and Pestle. Journeyman's Retort. Adrian Daedra. Biography of Barencia, Volume 1. The Real Barencia, Volume 2. Handle, bellows. Bowls. Jugs. Pillows. This is only the stuff that I sold you, more or less. Alright. Goodbye. He's a barbarian. House Lalu may have spied an old ruin. They always seem to know what the Redoran Council is planning. Fighters Guild, yep. Nords. Balmora is a big town. Think of it in terms of district. Hightown on the hill to the west has the temple, Hulalu Council Hall, rich manors, better shops in the Morak Tong. Commercial district just west of the river has the Fighters Guild and Mages Guild, shops and inns. Labor Town, east of the river, where the commoners and poor live, is only the Southwell Corner Club. Fort Moonmouth, southeast of town, houses the Legion Garrison and Imperial Cult. Roads south lead to Pelagiad, Seyda Neen, and Vivek. Siltstratus rivers go to Seyda Neen, Aldrune, Suran, and Vivek. Roads north lead to Caldera and Aldrune. Guild guides at the Mages Guild can teleport you to Aldrune, Vivek, Caldera, and Mora for a fee. Cloud, southwest on the coast, there's no trail and it's easy to get lost. The only river to Ghost Gate is via Foyada Mamia. which is a volcanic ravine that runs from the top of Red Mountain southwest to its end just below Balmora. An old Dwemer bridge crosses the Fuyada near Fort Moonmoth. Okay. Guild is a spellcaster of the Mage's Guild who provides magical transport for a fee. You can only travel from one Mage's Guild to another, but it's the fastest way to travel between Vivek, Balmora, Aldrune, etc., etc., etc. The Mage's Guild is west of the river, one street up from the water side, by the open plaza just north of the Silstrader port. Alright. Thanks for all that.
Speak up!
Chill, girl. We just talked.
Outlander.
There's a trader. Oh! My skooma! Every time. Swear to God. Yep, I'll just grab this back. Thank you very much. Okay, trader. Mage's Guild.
What is this regarding, Redguard?
Oh, it's you. Perfect. Join the Mage's Guild. We'll take the Mage's Oath and join the Guild. What's the Mage's Oath? Perform any duties assigned to you by Masters of the Guild, learn from them and grow strong. Always share your knowledge freely with other Guild members. Never strike or steal from another Guild member. Yes, I would like to join. Duties. Speak with Ajira, okay. Somebody said Larius Var over at Fort Moonmoth is looking for you. Said he wanted to talk to you. Don't know what it's about. Okay. Not gonna talk to me because I'm too low a rank. Supply chest. So now we have a chest here.
I'm listening.
Origin of the Mage's Guild by the Archmage Solarth. The idea of a collection of mages, sorcerers, and assorted mystics pooling their resources and talents for the purpose of research and public charity was a revolutionary concept in the early years of the Second Era. The only organization then closest in aim and structure to what we know today as the Mage's Guild was the Psychic Order of the Isle of Artheum. At the time, magic was something to be learned by individuals, or at most with intimate covens. Mages were, if not actually hermits, usually quite solitary. The Pelagiad Order served the rulers of Somerset Isle as counselors and chose its members through a complex ritualized method not understood by outsiders. Its purposes and goals likewise went unpublished, and detractors attributed the worst evils as the source of the Order's power. Actually, the religion of the Old Order could be described as an ancestor worship, an increasingly unfashionable philosophy in the Second Era. When Vanus Galerian, a Pelagiad of Artaeum and student of the famed Iakesis, began collecting magic users from around Somerset Isle, he attracted the animosity of all. He was operating out of the urban center of Firsthold, and there was a common, and not entirely unfounded, attitude that magical experiments should be conducted only in unpopulated areas. Even more shocking, Galerian proposed to make magical items, potions, and even spells available to any member of the general public who could afford to pay. No longer was magic to be limited either to the aristocracy or intelligentsia. Galerian was forth before Iakesis and the King of Firsthold, Aurelius XII, and made to state the intentions of the fraternity he was forming. The fact that Galerian's speech to Aurelius and Iakesis was not recorded for posterity is doubtless a tragedy, though it does afford the opportunity for historians to amuse one another with speculation about the lies and persuasions Galerian must have used to found the ubiquitous organization. The charter, at any rate, was approved. Almost immediately after the guild was formed, the question of security had to be addressed. The Isle of Artaeum did not require force of arms to shield it from invaders. When the Pelagiad Order does not wish someone to land on the Isle, it and all its inhabitants simply become insubstantial. The Mage's Guild, by contrast, had to hire guards. Galerian soon discovered that the Tamrielic nobility is known for thousands of years. Money alone does not buy loyalty. The Knightly Order of the Lamp was formed the following year. Like a tree from an acorn, the Mages Guild grew branches all over Somerset Isle and gradually the mainland of Tamriel. There are numerous records of superstitious or ostensibly fearful rulers forbidding the guild in their domains, but their heirs or heirs' heirs eventually recognized the wisdom of allowing the guild free reign. The Mages Guild has become a powerful force in Tamriel, a dangerous foe if a somewhat disinterested ally. There have been only a few rare incidents of the Mages Guild actually becoming involved in local political struggles. On these occasions, the guild participation has been the ultimate decider in the conflict. As begun by Vanus Galerion, the Mages Guild as an institution is presided over by a Supreme Court of 6 Archmagisters. Each guild hall is run by a Guild Magister, assisted by a twofold council, the Master of Incunabula and the Master at Arms. The Master of Incunabula presides over an additional council of 2 mages, the Master of Academia and the Master of the Scry. The Master at Arms also has a council of 2, the Master of Initiates and the Palatinus, the leader of the local chapter of the Order of the Lamp. One need not be a member of the Mages Guild to know that this carefully contrived hierarchy is often nothing more than a chimera. As Vanus Galerion himself said bitterly, leaving Tamriel to travel to other lands, the guild has become nothing more than an intricate morass of political infighting. Okay. So through you, I can enchant things. Not give me distraction and armored. No, that's not what I want. Oh, this is nice. Are you selling it to me for 4? That seems very cheap. And the soul gems are really, really expensive, huh? I don't think this is gonna do much to the ghosts, but it's pretty cheap, so I might as well grab it. This leads back out to Balmora. This leads back out to Balmora. Oh my god.
I greet you as
Where's the oh, the alchemist. The alchemist. I didn't even realize. Barter. Okay, she doesn't buy the Spuma. She also doesn't buy the moon sugar. I need to find a Khajiit. Khajiit will deal in drugs. She was willing to barter with me, but she would not buy it.
Is there something you need?
Do you need something?
You're a Khajiit.
Sarah?
Barter. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, baby. Oh. Oh, that's too much, The seller doesn't actually have enough gold. Oh, no, opposite. Alright, tell me my duties. Mushrooms. To finish Ajira's report, Ajira needs sample of Luminous, Ursula, Valiant Caprinus, Bungler's Bane, and Hypophagia. Ajira knows you can find all these on the Bitter Coast. The easiest way is to go south along the river Odai until you see a wooden bridge across the river. Get out of the river there and find a path west of the hills. Hypophagia looks much like Bungler's Bane and grows like a shelf on trees and other things. Hypophagia is safe to eat, but make sure it's not Bungler's Bane. Bungler's Bane grows on trees, sometimes other things. It looks like the tree has brown shelves. Ajira wants you not to eat Bungler's Bane. Caprinus comes from a long-stemmed toadstool which glows blue at night. Luminous Russula comes from a short, smelly toadstool which is brown on top. Ajira does not like the Telvanni, but even Khajiit like the smell of bug musk. Try some and smell how all the men like you. Other river, mushrooms, not yet. Local brews. Enchant, conjuration, alchemy. Oh, she's the one that does the thing. Okay. Let's go for the very cheap spells. This creates weapons of various kinds. I don't really need that. You know, I'm good. What about you? Oh, you can make spells for me. Let's learn Shock. That's gonna be pretty easy to cast. Flea Bite. Puddle, maybe. What do you have? Buoyancy sounds nice and easy. All of this is too advanced. Water breathing and water walking also. Well, let's see water breathing at least. This is the Charter, which whatever. Where were you when the dragon broke? Correct, Cyrodiil, Elder Council. No one understands what happened when the Selectives danced on that tower. It would be easy to dismiss the whole matter as nonsense were it not for the Amulet of Kings. Even the Elder Scrolls do not mention it. Let me correct myself, the Elder Scrolls cannot mention it. When the Mod Priests attune the scrolls to the timeless time, their glyphs always disappear. The Amulet of Kings, however, with its oversoul of emperors, can speak of it at length. According to Hestra, Cyrodiil became an empire across the stars. According to Shoral, Cyrodiil became an egg. Must say something in a language that can only speak sideways. The Council has collected texts and accounts from all of its provinces, and they only offer stories that never coincide, save on one point. All the folk of Tamriel during the Middle Dawn, in whatever when they were cut in, tracked the fall of the 8 stars, and that is how they counted their days. Miranabizi, Dunmer, Triune, Mistress of the New Temple. Accounts of the Middle Dawn are the province of the Empire of Men, and proof of the deceit that call themselves Yedra. 8 stars fell on Tamriel, one for each iniquity that Lorkhan made clear to the world. Voloth read these signs, and he told Boetia, who confirmed them, and he told Mephala, who made wards against them, and he told Azura, who sent Sivi to steer the true folk clear of harm. Even the 4 corners of the House of Troubles rose to protect the periphery of madness. We watched our borders and saw them shift like snakes, and saw you run around it in the spirit of old, devoid of math, without your if-thens, succumbing to the ever-now like slaves of the slim folly stasis. Do not ask us where we were when the dragon broke, for of all the world only we truly know, and we might just show you how to break it again. Do you mean, where were the Khajiit when the dragon broke? Relate, tells you where, recording it. 1008 years, you've heard it. You think the Saro Nordics came up with all that on their own? You humans are better thieves than even Rajin. While you were fighting wars with phantoms and giving birth to your own fathers, it was the Main that watched the Jack Haché, because the moons were the only constant, and you didn't have the sugar to see it. We'll give you credit, you broke Alkosh something fierce, and that's not easy. Just don't think you solve what you accomplished by it, or can ever solve it. You did it again with Big Walker, not once but twice. Once at Rimmen, which we'll never learn to live with. The second time it was in Daggerfall, or was it Sentinel, or was it Wayrest, or was it in all three places at once? Get me, Cyrodiil? When will you wake up and realize what really happened to the dwarves? Mani Marco, god of worms and necromancers. The three thieves of Morrowind could tell you where they were. So could the High King of Alinor, who was the one who broke it in the first place. There are others on this earth that could too. Izmir, Pelinal, Arnald the Fox, or should I say Arctus. The last dwarf would talk, if they would let him. As for myself, I was here and there and here again, like the rest of the mortals during the Dragon Break. How do you think I learned my mystery? The Marukati selectives showed us all the glories of the dawn so that we might learn, simply. As above, so below. That made no sense to me, but... yeah, whatever, story of Killer and the Mystic. And the Somerset Isle where the Mages Guild originated.
Do you want something?
What about you?
Something interesting.
Spells. Nope. Oh. What? Oh, because I still have the moon sugar.
All right then, I'm listening. I'm listening, please, go ahead.
Alright, so tell you what. Why don't you take this moon sugar and give me a... one potion of cure common disease. Right.
Greetings.
Do you have a piece of paper here that I could read? No.
All right then, I'm listening.
And these are too advanced for me. Soothing Balm. Cascals 2. Cure Poison. We can work with these.
There is much to discuss, much to learn.
In the Empire, necromancy is a legitimate discipline, though body and spirit are protected property and may not be used without permission of the owner. But in Morrowind, the Dunmer loathed necromancers and put them to death. That's absurd, of course, since the Dunmer summoned their own dead to guard tombs and defend the family. Secret necromancy is righteous when philosophical necromancy is evil. It's primitive superstition, that's all. No, of course not. I can't teach you spells. I'm not a necromancer. No, absolutely not. Not a necromancer. Sure. Alright, we got our first Mages Guild task. Let's go get our... is this the exit? Yes.
Yes, Outlander.
Fighters Guild task, which is conveniently just next door. Balmora Fighter Guild. Idis Fire Eye, okay. Actually, don't care to talk about you about any of this.
What brings you here?
Wayne. Idis Fire Eye. Yes, please join the Fighters Guild. Right, read the charter. Your duties are to your lords and brethren. In all ways, proceed with honor and valor. Keep a keen and watchful mind and never succumb to the craven tricks of the weak. As a member, you are permitted to use items in our equipment chest. It is traitorous to fight or thieve from other members of your guild. If you break these rules, you must speak with at least a warder of the guild to redeem your standing. Alright. Orders. Cave Rats. Go to Drarain Tellis' house. It's here in Balmora along the river on the east side. Ask where the rats are coming from. Kill the rats and get your payment from Drarain Tellis. Report back to me once you've taken care of this.
Hail!
Hail! Let me get that. Let's say, oh, it's a short blade though. Do you have a long blade? No. I mean, I'll take it. Slavery is protected by law in Morrowind. Slavery is illegal throughout the rest of the Empire, but some Dunmers still defend their ancient right to own slaves. In Morrowind, slaves are bound by enchanted slave bracers. The bracers drain the magicka from the slaves so they can use magic to escape. Unless you have a key, you can get the slave bracers off. The Emperor should put a stop to slavery, but the Dunmer claim to right to own slaves is guaranteed by the armistice. Associate, what can be said? We're the few, the proud, the underpaid. Har har har! Alright, where's the chest?
Do you need something?
Take to restore health, and also drop. Oh. I'll just drop this one on the ground. That'll need directions to Balmora. Or to Caius Casades. I should keep the package.
That's one ugly outfit.
What's downstairs? Nope, that's definitely not me stealing from members. Nope, nope. It's something, you know. In fact, when we joined the Thieves Guild, we should definitely spend a bunch of our money to get some lockpicks. Door, what do we have?
Greetings.
Here? Hail, citizens of the Empire. Training in block, spear, and athletics. Dwarven ruins are dangerous. Publican of the 8 Places Corner Club is hiring entertainers to amuse her patrons. Looking for a bunch of people.
Ah, welcome. What may I do for you?
That's our charter. Damn, silver staff. Alright.
I suppose I have a moment. What?
Bookseller. Armor. Like, you make things. Where can I train my armor?
What is this about?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Want to become part of House Telvanni? Outside this learning of the rabid isolationist and outlander-hating temperament of House Telvanni wizards, often assume it would be impossible to obtain positions in service to House Telvanni. Nothing could be further from the truth. For example, since the Telvanni vigorously defend the right to own slaves, and since they keep many Argonian and Khajiit as slaves, many Argonians and Khajiit assume they would not be accepted for service with House Telvanni. Not true. Telvanni accepts all races as candidates for membership. And since the Telvanni are ruled by wizard lord nobles, many assume they only accept candidates of the highest intelligence and willpower. Not true. Telvanni accept candidates of modest intelligence and willpower. It's true that advancement in Telvanni ranks depends on high intelligence and willpower, and that candidates proficient in the arts of magic, especially mysticism, conjuration, illusion, alteration, destruction, and enchanting, literally all the schools, minus restoration, but okay, can expect to advance faster and higher in the ranks. But adventurers of all races and abilities who apply to Telvanni Mounts at the Telvanni Council Hall in Sadismora for acceptance in House Telvanni can expect a cordial welcome. Telvanni councilors do not serve on their house councils in person. Instead, they are represented by a mouth, a trusted subordinate and resident at the council hall, acting on his patrons' behalf, receiving messengers from their patrons, and casting their patrons' votes in council affairs. The truth is that House Telvanni wizard lords depend on loyal, well-paid, skilled retainers for most services. Though House Telvanni does recruit from their own lower classes, they must go outside their house to hire the craftsmen and specialists they need. And since for political reasons House Telvanni has chosen to reduce its reliance on Redoran mercenaries for protection and security, it has been forced to turn to Western mercenaries for guards and agents. Promotion in the ranks of the House Telvanni, however, is very difficult for outsiders, most disconcerting for some potential candidates as House Telvanni's casual acceptance of murder and assassination of rivals as a mean of advancement. Alright.
What do you think of Balmora,
Aw man, the local map is not loading here either. Freaking annoying. Let's go east of the river for now, find the person that we need to work for. We're pushing on to 4 hours. It's getting late, I'm getting tired, and I'm also getting hungry.
Is there something I can do for you?
Harrison this house? No, no. Oh yes, you. Hello. Cave rats. These rats are such nuisance. I'm worried they'll eat all of my pillows. You like pillows, don't you, Games with Nick? Anyway, I've got one trapped in my bedroom here, and the other two are in my storage area upstairs. Rats, that is, not pillows. Here's the key for that door. There are at least 3 of those beasts. I hope they haven't got into my good pillows.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay, these are dead.
Out.
Then we need to go upstairs.
Oh, I'm listening.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Alright. Alright. Everybody's dead.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Cave rat. Alright. Thank you. Have a good day, ma'am.
Is there something I can do for you?
I wonder if...
Is there some...
No, reloading doesn't fix it.
I can do for you?
No, this is the Mage's Guild. I want the Fire's Guild.
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Alright. Orders. Give me some more orders. A local egg mine has a problem with egg poachers, and you're going to solve these problems. Yes, egg poachers. May sound silly, but those squama eggs are among the few things worth exporting in this nasty little province. Drumbarrow, the owner of Shulk Egg Mine, wants to make an example of those thieves to keep other miners from getting funny ideas. The egg poachers, Sevilla Olthan and Dainila Valas, are former egg miners and longtime local troublemakers. You can handle that, can't you? Report back when the poachers are dead. The mine is a short distance southwest of Balmora in the bluffs west of the Odai River. The old suspension bridge across the Odai is just southeast of the mine entrance. Follow the river south of Balmora until you see the bridge overhead. You're not afraid of a little swim, are you? Alright. For all this, let's go and talk to Caius Casadus.
Yes, Outlander.
And get our main quest picked up. What's everybody else do? 4 out of 10. Still don't quite understand what causes the level increase to go up, because I swear to God that long swords have gone up some more. Alright, let's see what we have here. Alright, so these are the houses. It's the house. Corner Club. Caius Casadus, the old sugar tooth? I'm not sure where he's living now. But Bacola Klosh, the owner, he'll know. Alright.
I can't help you.
Are you here about your wounds? You should find healing.
Oh yeah, let's join the Thieves Guild. Just remember, there is honor among thieves. You must steal from a brother thief, everyone else is a mark. Do not attack a brother thief. Do what you will with everyone else. If you have a price on your head, we have ways of taking care of it. If you break these rules, you must speak with one of the masterminds here in Vvardenfell to regain your good standing. You're now a toad in the Thieves Guild. Jobs. A good friend of Habazi wants a diamond. Nalkaria the Alchemist has diamonds. Alright. Our shop is on the northwest side of town. I don't think we are... Oh, only higher ranks.
Speak freely.
The owner?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
No. Blades. The Blades is a prestigious service order for citizens demonstrating the greatest loyalty to their emperor. To be named the Blades of the Emperor is a great honor, and publicly acknowledged members serve openly in noble courts and diplomatic posts. Privately, many Blades members act as the Empire's intelligence agency. Such agents conceal themselves with secret entities, operating in disguise as couriers, observers, and spies throughout the Empire. A lot of money to be made looting the Dwarven ruins. Against the law, yes, but where there's a profit that can be made, folks turn a blind eye. One problem, the artifacts are often made of metal and heavy as hell. Unless you're a big brute, it's tough to carry away of the loot. Me, I carry a Divine Intervention or an Almsevi Intervention scroll. Load up, read the scroll, and back in town with loads of goods. Sounds smart. I don't really need any of those, I think.
Greetings.
You should find healing. You
look ravaged.
Well.
Maybe you should see a healer.
Bro, chill. I'm just a little off the top. Come on.
Find a healer. Mend your
Jesus
wounds.
Christ. How may I help you?
Oh, there you are. Caius Casadius. Old Caius rents a little bed and basket just up the hill on the north edge of town. Go out the front door, not the upper door to the terrace, then right up the stairs, then left to the top of the stairs, and down to the end of the street.
Greetings.
Alright, so... Door, up the stairs.
You've been wounded.
Yes, I'm Caius Casades. What do you mean you were told to report to Caius Casades? What are you talking about? I'm just an old man with a skooma problem. It says here the Emperor wants me to make you a novice at the Blades, and that means you'll be following my orders. Are you ready to follow my orders, Games with Nick? Yes. Good, welcome to the service, novice. Now you belong to the Blades. We're the Emperor's eyes and ears in the provinces. You can use my bed if you need to rest, but leave my personal stuff alone unless I say otherwise. If you like, you can improve your modest skills with our Blades trainers now. If you're in a hurry, I can give you orders right away, but don't forget to visit the Blades trainers. These Blades agents offer training. Not free, of course, but cheap for a fellow agent. Look for Rithleen, Tiermine, and Nine Toes are in Balmora. In Caldera, see Surane Liriane. In Aldrune, see Gildan. Siorvar Horsemouth lives in a hut west of Caldera, and alone the scout can be found at Real Straight House in Seyda Neen. Rithleen. 2 houses south upstairs. Mine is 2 houses south downstairs. To get to Hunter Nine Toes, leave my door facing south, go right down the steps, turn left and head south, looking for his door to your left. And Aldrune. Alright. We just got a who's who of the Blades. We're spies with the Emperor's other eyes in the provinces. We watch the Emperor's enemies. We look for opportunities. We make reports. And when the Emperor commands, we obey. But we're only one of many guilds and factions in Morrowind. You should know a little about Morrowind politics before you get involved with any of these other groups. Groups serving Imperial interests are the Blades, the Imperial Cult, the Imperial Legion, the Fighters Guild, the Mages Guild, and the Thieves Guild. Groups serving native Dunmer interests are the House Redoran, House Lalu, House Telvanni, the Temple, the Moragtong, the Kamanatong, and the Ashlanders. The Tribunal Temple is the native religion. They worship 3 god kings, Almalexia, Sodasil, and Vivek, who are known together as the Tribunal. We just usually call it the Temple. They're narrow-minded and superstitious, but I find a lot to admire, particularly their concern for the poor. They accept Outlanders as members, but few Outlanders join except for the services. Talk to Feldrilla Sadri at the Balmora Temple if you're thinking about joining. The Moraktang is a guild of executioner and assassins, completely legal and guided by a strict code of conduct. It's an ancient Dunmer society steeped in tradition, but I know and respect a few Westerners who belong to the Moraktang. They are nothing like the Dark Brotherhood. I have no idea how to join them. The Kamonatang is Morrowind's native criminal syndicate. They're tough and ruthless and have connections in the higher ranks of House Lalu. The Kamonatang competes directly with the Thieves Guild for illegal control of illegal trade. Kamonatang will not tolerate competition. Compared with the Kamonatang, the Thieves Guild is relatively decent and honorable, certainly less brutal. They don't accept Outlanders as members, forget about it. I don't know much about the Ashlanders. Most people say they are murderous savages, but most people are idiots. I know they have their settled Dunmer cousins they hate their settled Dunmer cousins as much as they hate Westerners. It must be tough to live in the Ashlands. I don't think Outlanders can become members of the tribes. I don't know why anyone would want to. Imperial Cult. Lay servants serve the Imperial Cult by doing tasks, not out of excitement, but safe, honorable, and rewarding. First join the Imperial Cult, then go to the chapels in Ebonheart to join. You can become a lay healer, an almoner, a fundraiser, or a shrine sergeant. Ooh, yes. That sounds actually interesting. What else? Yeah, we would have to go to Gnesis to join the Imperial Legion. I'm already part of all of that, so that's fine. We should probably join House Lalu just because they are the most Imperial friendly. Skill, little advice, high job judge difficulty, yep. Some Dunmer believe that an orphan and outcast, a youth born on a certain day to uncertain parents, will one day unite all the tribes of the Dunmer, drive out the invaders of Morrowind, and re-establish the ancient laws and customs of the Dark Elven Nation. They call this orphan and outcast the Nerevarine, and say the Nerevarine will be a reincarnation of the long-dead Dunmer General and First Counselor, Lord Induril Nerevar. First things, Pilgrim, you're new and you look it. Here's 200 drakes. Go get yourself a decent weapon, or armor, or a spell. And second thing, you need a cover identity. Around here, freelance adventurer is a common profession. Send on with the Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, or Imperial Cult, or Imperial Legion, advancing their ranks, gain skill and experience. Or go out on your own, look for freelance work or trouble. Then when you're ready, come back, I'll have orders for you. Ready for orders? Good. Go talk to Hasfat and Tabolis at the Balmora Fighters Guild. Ask him what he knows about the Nerevarine secret cult and the 6th House secret cult. You'll have to do him a favor first, probably an ugly favor, but do it. Then get the information from Antabolis and report back to me. By the way, Hasfat is a student of Morrowind history. Take a chance to get a little education. We have a few history books in here, help yourself. You're welcome to them. No point in being part of history if you're too ignorant to understand it. Hasfelt Antabolis is the drill master of the Fighters Guild. 6th House. The trusted informant says there are secret cults associated with some strange events recently, and more importantly, my informant thinks these recent disturbances are related in some ways to the Nerevarine prophecies. The illiterate Ashlanders pass down their customs and history in the form of poetic verses. Among the things they preserve in verse are the dreams and prophetic visions of their wise women, in particular the verses that foretell the coming of the Nerevarine. But I don't know much about it, that's why I'm sending you to find out.
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
Oh, we should probably read that. But again, we're getting maybe a little tired. Good skooma pipe. Let's rest until healed. Alright, let's read through this, and then we'll probably do it. And next time we're gonna start digging around the main quests and going for mushrooms, and, actually no. Let's go to the guild, get the actual assignment that will take us out of this town, I assume, and then we're gonna call it. Who are the First Council? This accounted by the Imperial scholar Agrippa Fondelius is based on various Imperial and Dunmer sources and written for Western readers. The War of the First Council was a first-stage religious conflict between the secular Dunmer houses Dwemer and Dagoth and the Orthodox Dunmer houses Interil, Redoran, Tres, Hulalu, and Telvanni. The First Council was the first pan-Dunmer governing body which collapsed over disputes about sorceries and enchantments practiced by the Dwemer and declared profane by the other houses. The secular houses, less numerous but politically and magically more advanced, and aided by northern orc clans drawn by promise of land and booty, initially campaigned with great success in the north of Morrowind, and occupied much of the land now comprising Redoran, Vvardenfell, and Telvanni district. The Orthodox houses, widely dispersed and poorly organized, suffered defeat after defeat until Nerevar was made general of all houses, troops, and levies. Nerevar secured the aid of nomad barbarian tribesmen and contrived to force a major battle in the secular stronghold of Red Mountain on Vvardenfell. The secular forces were outmaneuvered and defeated with the help of Ashlander scouts, and the survivors forced to take refuge in the Dwemer stronghold at Red Mountain. After a brief siege, treason permitted Nerevar and his troops to enter the stronghold, where the secular leaders were slain and Nerevar mortally wounded. General slaughter followed and the houses Dwemer and Dagoth were exterminated. Nerevar died shortly thereafter of his wounds. Three of Nerevar's associates among the Orthodox houses, Vivek, Almalexia, and Sil, succeeded to control of the recreated First Council, renamed the Grand Council of Morrowind, and went on to become the God Kings and Immortal Rulers of Morrowind, known as the Tribunal, or Almsivi. Okay. So Dagoth was a former not tribunal god, but like person that like head of house in here. Are some of the trainers here? No. No.
Matsera.
That's just a guard tower. Alright. Oh boy, this was the running speed. Every once in a while, I feel like I'm moving slowly, and I'm like, am I running? And it turns out, yes, I am running. Alright, Fighters Guild.
Do you need something?
There you are. So you're with Caius, and Caius wants information. Of course, there is a this for that involved. I require a favor first, and I'll tell you what you want to know. There are Dwemer ruins nearby called Argentand. I need you to run over there and find me a little cube with a circular design and some symbols on one side. It's called the Dwemer Puzzle Box. Bring me back the Dwemer Puzzle Box, and I'll tell you what you want to know. Alright. The Dwemer ruins in Argentand are extensive on the surface and underground. Head south of town past the Silshredder port, then cross the bridges east over the Odai River. At the signpost, head north towards Caldera. Immediately on the right, see a signpost for Molag Mar. Turn right and head uphill on an old road, cross an ancient Dwemer bridge over Foyada Mamea. The entrance to Argentand is on the east side of the Foyada, south of the bridge. Turn a crank on a pipe nearby to open the doors.
Greetings.
Greetings.
So let me make a save. And end of part. So that's gonna do it for us today. Thank you so much for watching. I am really enjoying the game so far, but like I said, I had made it this far before, right? So this is not a point where I'm just like, oh man, I'm just rediscovering Morrowind and it's so much better. It's like, no, I had played this far before. The question is, will our build actually hold us when we go do now the mine and the Dwemer Ruin and all that stuff? But in the meantime, make sure to like and subscribe. Let me know what you think of Morrowind and if you've played it before, and what tips you have for me in terms of my build. Plenty of stuff happening on the channel. We have Croc Part 1 premiered last week. Very funny 2D platform. Not particularly deep, but just a good time. Serious Sam will conclude next week. Will we make it past that hallway of death? I guess we'll see. Then in 2 weeks, we're gonna start a new classical studies. It's gonna be another RPG. How can I say something about it? Without spoiling it. I've been meaning to get back to this one for a little bit now, and I'm just glad that I decided to do so, because it's gonna influence not just the playthrough itself, but also some other games that I'm playing on my own time. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Morrowind will be back in 4 weeks. Make sure to also check out, of course, all the required reading stuff. Currently playing through the PS2 launch games as reviewed by GamePro number 146. And of course, Life of Timmy, my pride and joy, the thing that I put so much effort and passion and love into. I hope you're enjoying it, but I do appreciate you taking the time to go and check it out. Give it an extra view, maybe give it a like and a little comment, just to, play the algorithm and show that this very unique thing I came up with is actually resonating with people. That's gonna do it for us here at Games with Nick. Thank you so much. This is Nick signing off, reminding you to let's keep retro playing together.